Corviknight. Blind me to Lava Ridge. Where the Lava Ridge is here. Add 2 more to the death box. It's 8 deaths in total here. I think we're going to have a list of guys we might want to not level up on purpose. And we're going to put them here in box 2. I think it's just going to be guys that might be useful for baiting in TNL gym, right? That I'm going to want to move. So I think Centiskorch can fall in that group. I think Lucario falls in that group. I think Toxtricity falls in that group. I don't think Clawitzer falls in that group. I think Copperajah falls in that group. I think Nidoqueen falls in that group. Let's get some music going. I think Masquerain falls in that group. I think Vivillon falls in that group. Anyone else that might be useful for? Medicham I think is good. Kecleon could be some use. Bearskita is definitely good. Golly, Excadrill, Donphan, Conkeldurr, Clawitzer, Hydreigon, Drapion, Slowking, Rabombi, maybe Turtonator. Maybe Lantern. You're good, you're good. Corviknight's good, you're good, you're good, you're good, you're good. Maybe Kingdraw. And I think Honchkrow low-key has utility in some fights, so I think these guys will level up, these guys will leave at these levels, and then these guys are obviously under-leveled. Masquerain we'll put here as well, and then Vivillon is a Protect bot. So yeah, these guys we're going to level up. Then everyone else we will leave slightly under-leveled. Okay. Burnape. Medicham, Kecleon, Barraskewda, Golisopod, Excadrill. Yeah. Okay. Prim, Rabombi. So Hydreigon, Dracloak gets Draco at 77, so we'll just evolve you at 77. We want Draco Meteor over Dragon Pulse. And I'm gonna do it eventually, so I might as well just well, I don't have to do it now. I'm gonna scale darts eventually, but probably gonna do it either over Sucker Punch or Shadow Ball. I'm just not sure if there might be a situation where one of them might be useful. So I'm just going to keep it for now. Just know that I'm gonna scale darts basically 100% though. So let's save. We can import everyone into the calc now. Let's export. We can move these guys to the trash. Blaziken's not evolved yet, so we don't care. We evolved the Dracloak. We can also move that to the trash. These guys died. We're also moving you to the trash. So we're going to paste everyone in. And we're also going to find our megas. Weirdeer, Ursaluna, Corvin. Oh, they're probably going to be near the top, right? Because they're in my party. Pult. We're going to have Blastoise Mega with the Mega Launcher ability. We're going to have Altaria Mega with Pixelate. And then Ampharos Mega with Mold Breaker. So we're going to move the guys that are in box 2 to box 2. So that would be... it would be Skuntank, Vivillon, Lantern, Nidoqueen, Masquerain, Centiskorch, Toxtricity, Caracosta, Copperajah, Weirdeer, Mew, Kingdra, Castform, Turtonator, Combuskin. I'll move the megas just like to the end. Move the non-mega versions in here as well. So basically our guys are all of these guys, right? This would be 8, 24, 28. Are there 28 guys? There are 28 guys here, okay. Let's cook this fight here now then. Singles. I think my plan for this one was going to be, we're going to lead the Pult. Pult has a Dragon Fang. He's going to click Draco Meteor. It's going to put this guy down to 39 HP max. I guess, what if it kills, right? Pyre Summit is done. I think I was gonna bring these guys, right? So if it crits, who does it bring out? If it crits, Dragapult. Oh, this guy's so bulky, it's hilarious. It's gonna bring out Tauros for under speed out damage. Yeah, it's gonna be Tauros. Okay. Pult. So Pult, we want a Dragon Fang. Draco drops Torkoal. Doesn't matter if it Shell Smashes. Pult is going to Draco drop Torkoal. So at this point, we have two diverging routes already, right? So on Route 1, we have crit Draco. And Route 2, we have no crit Draco. So on Route 1, which is crit Draco, this baits in Tauros for play rough. I believe I was just going to switch to Infernape. Kill with CC. So Ape wants a Citrus Berry. That way, the lowest we can end up is around, like, we're basically always going to end up around like the 40-some% range, right? So the question then becomes, who do we want to bait in? We're always baiting in Charizard. Baits in Charizard for dual wing beat / earthquake. Switch to Ursaluna. We kill with Facade. So Ursaluna wants the zoom lens, right? Because if we're burned with the zoom lens, Facade just kills. It's never going to belly drum. The worst thing I guess I can do is like double, just a ton of dual wing beat crits. But it's never going to be Grand Bull unless we get catastrophically unlucky. Like, what if we take like 50%? No, we can always assume it's going to be Arcanine. Isui. Unless Flare Blitz doesn't kill. Is that possible? Is that possible? Would that be possible? If we get Mineral Earthquake into Mineral Dual Wing Beat, I guess it's possible it goes Grand Bull, right? I mean, if it gets Grand Bull, it means we are at 173 HP or above. So a crit Play Rough plus burn is never going to kill, so we can always fire off a hit. And no, it's never going to go Grand Bull, it's always going to go Arcanine. Yeah, kill with Facade, baits Arcanine for Flare Blitz, because it's going to be outspeed. I don't think we're ever going to be in Head Smash range. There's always Flare Blitz. So we go to Hammy on Flare Blitz, go to Hammy on Flare Blitz, go to Donphan on Head Smash. We're never dead. I guess Flare Blitz burn could be bad, right? We're dead to 2 anyways, so we might as well go Rostberry. And if that doesn't kill, then hopefully Ape can kill with like Fake Out into CC. Have 2 more chances. But either way, this is going to be Grand Bull. I believe we can just go to Golisopod here. And Golisopod is going to eject eventually, right? Like we can say, just as long as we're not dead to Play Rough crit, Golly can be at like 113 HP. 113, we have to be at 105 to eject. It's always going to do at least 8 damage, crit never kills. Ape can finish if we get double focus band procced, if we get quadrupled procced, it just isn't meant to be. Golly ejects on any move from Grand Bull, and Ursaluna kills. It won't see its Intimidate, Blaze, Bright Powder, we play around that by just one-shotting. Rockhead, we're taking into account Quick Claw, okay. So that's route 1 where we crit Draco. In the run where we don't crit Draco, we switch to Hammy on... Fire Blast, because it's always going to be Fire Blast because it does more damage than Solar Beam, and it cannot boom. We kill with Extreme Speed. The most we take is a Fire Blast, potentially a +2 Fire Blast. Crit +2 Fire Blast. We can go Citrus Berry for that, sure. In case of like repeated crits or whatever. This is gonna bait in Charizard for Earthquake. Bait in Charizard for EQ, fast kill. Even if it doesn't see the range, it can never Belly Drum because we show it kill. Switch to Ursaluna. Kill with Facade. Ursaluna needs to be pre-burned, of course. And then who's this going to bait in? Depending on rolls and crits, it can either be Tauros or Arcanine. Bait in Tauros or Arcanine. So we have route 2A, which is Tauros, and then route 2B, which is Arcanine, sorry. I believe the Arcanine route is simpler. On the Arcanine route, we switch to Hammy on Flare Blitz. If it's in Head Smash range, it's always going Torkoal instead. Switch to Hammy on Flare Blitz, switch to Donphan on Head Smash. Hopefully, no double Focus Band. Either way, it's gonna bait in Tauros for Random Move, which is kind of bad, right? What's the min damage we can take from this? How much does burn do? 302 over 16, or does 18 damage. We're going to take the burn chip when we come in and the turn we kill. Earthquake can do 42 min, and Dual Wing Beat can do 50 min. 174. Wait, if we get absurdly min rolls, it's basically always in Flare Blitz range. And if we get enough crits, it can definitely easily be Tauros. The range is not that big. The range is like 57 to 41, which is 16%. 16% can totally happen with just like crit ranges, you know? So we need to plan for both. I wonder if we can guarantee what if we just pre-damage Pult? Right? What if we pre-damage Pult and go Life Orb? Isn't that always going to bait in Tauros? Because if Draco doesn't kill, and we get burned, does Sucker Punch just kill? I wonder. Let's do the math on this, right? Let's do the math on this. So he's at 210. We're at 187. He's at 23 HP. If we are burned, does Sucker Punch kill? It doesn't. But if we scale attack, it does, and we're scaling attack anyways. I don't want to just send this shit, dude. Because this is gonna bait in Tauros always. I don't think we even need this. Right? When you're pre-damaged to bait in Tauros play rough, if we crit after 1 life orb chip, which means we need to be 225 when you're pre-damaged by 17 HP. So we need to be at 233 out of 250. That way after 1 life orb tick, we go down to 208, which is going to bait in Tauros. Our special attack is dropped, so it doesn't see that we kill it, and it sees that we kill. If it, like, let's say Tauros, Sucker Punch is always going to out-prioritize anything it can do. It cannot Shell Smash, Fire Blast. If it Fire Blast crit burns, if it Fire Blast crit burns, if it Fire Blast crit burns, we're never dead to that. %, 2 burn ticks is not going to kill us. 40%, 2 burn ticks. -25, -25, 232. 2 burn ticks is not going to do 51 damage. So it's still always going to be Tauros, but it can be a random move. And let's say it goes for Iron Tail and misses. If it goes for Iron Tail and misses, Charizard is slower out damage. You're also slower, you're also slower, you don't see a kill. So it's going to be out damage. What if it low rolls? Oh, right, Play Rough Drop is bad. Play Rough Drop is... It can't Play Rough Drop, it's Sheer Force. Because if it low rolls, we cannot bait dual wing beat, right? So I think we should pre-damage Ape to be 84 plus 84. And if it goes for a low roll, we still are squishy enough that... Wait, what? Am I stupid? Oh, no. It's 225 out of 233. 225 out of 233. I don't think we need an item, because even if Charizard is just going for, like, random move, it's fine, right? No, we should pre-damage to min roll. We should pre-damage to min roll. 57 plus 68 plus 68 is 193. At 193, we're never to play rough crit. Kill with... No, we don't need a pre-damage at all. The reason we don't need a pre-damage at all is because we're dropping our defenses, which means that dual wing beat always sees kill, right? So basically we just need to make sure that we need to be at 208 so that with the drop defenses, dual wing beat sees kill, and Arcanine is not going to come in. Obviously, crit is never going to kill us at this HP range. We're always baiting a Charizard. Even if it's random move, it doesn't matter. Ursaluna takes it. Ursaluna baits in you. Donphan has 2 opportunities with Earthquake and Ice Shard to get the kill. If he doesn't ape finishes, Golly always ejects, and Ursaluna outspeeds and Okos the Grand Bull with a Facade. Even zoom lens boosted, okay. Okay, I like this plan. Let's run it. Golisopod. Donphan has a 1% chance to die here. It's the classic. So we need to scale Dragapult, attack. Let's add this to the tracker. We used a heart scale on Dragapult attack. Dragapult wants the Life Orb. Infernape does not need an item. Ursaluna needs the zoom lens. Hamilton should not ever need this, but we're going to give you a citrus berry just in case. Not alum. Citrus. Golly is not going to need an item. And then Donphan, we can just do a Rostberry. Want to burn Ursaluna. First one we want to pre-damage is Pult. Pult wants to be at 233. One. Next one we want to pre-damage is Ape. Ape wants to be at 208. Next one we want to pre-damage is not Pult, is Golisopod at 128. One, two. Let me just check all these pre-damages one more time. This is to ensure that after one Life Orb tick, we're always baiting in you for Play Rough. 25 plus 8 is 33. You are to guarantee baiting you after one defense drop, and he's always going to attack. He can never set up. Well, he'd never be able to set up anyways, right? Technically, we don't need a pre-damage 8 because Flare Blitz ensures that he can never set up Belly Drum. But it doesn't really matter. Ursaluna is pre-burned. It gets the kill. On both. Donphan there. Let's import everyone into the calc. This is a clear body pult, not an infiltrator pult. Draco into Sucker always kills, even if the Fire Blast burns us. We have the Sun active. Surprised how little damage some of these things do with Sun up, but I guess we have a pretty big level advantage, right? These guys are all like level 73, 74. So it's not like that disgusting. Sheer Force can never drop us with Play Rough. Okay, Grunt 1. Oh, I should update the stream title. We're on Magma Hideout now. Magma Hideout. Okay. Magma Hideout Grunt 1. This guy's a known demon, but we have a good counter to the Torque Hole. His name is Dragapult. Turn 1, we drop a Draco. Quick Claw doesn't matter. Even if it crit burns us, it still doesn't matter. Okay, it didn't kill. It's fine. We are now able to kill with a Sucker Punch. Even if it Quick Clawed, we would still go before it. This is now going to bait out Tauros. It's likely either Iron Tail or Play Rough. It doesn't matter which. Ape takes either as long as it's a Body Slam, not a Body Slam. And it can never be Body Slam because, well, we're a Ghost type. Now we kill with Close Combat. Everyone is slower. It's going to go into the first slow kill that we do not kill. It is Charizard. Charizard does like 0 fucking damage to Ursaluna. It's hilarious how little damage it does. We have Zoom Lens to get past the Bright Powder, and we kill with Facade. This is now always going to bait in Hisuian Arcanine because we show a fast kill to the Grand Bull. Even if it could see Intimidate, it still wouldn't go Grand Bull because even through Intimidate, we have killing rolls. Now, this is always going to be a Flare Blitz. Because of that, we are able to go into our Quad Resist here in Hamilton. Hamilton then baits Head Smash, which does less damage to our Donphan. Crit there does not matter at all. Ideally, we see a miss, but it doesn't really matter here. Okay, cool. Now we Earthquake. Do we have Knocked Off? Knocking off risks burn, right? If we had Knocked Off, like if he had burned us, then Earthquake wouldn't have done enough damage. Actually, that's not true. No, that only works if Head Smash misses, right? If Head Smash misses, 2 Flare Blitzes always kills. So we need to go for this play anyways, yeah. Unless we have someone else that tanks Flare Blitz and outspeeds. Maybe if we had Jolly... If we had Jolly Hamilton, it could have been an option. But there's no one else we really could have done, right? X-Drill does not outspeed this guy. Barrascute does not tank that in Sun. So, yeah, I don't think we had another choice in this, really. So, Donphan, if you want to live, dodge the 1% double focus band proc. Clutch up, King. Let's fucking go. Dude, Donphan has dodged so many, like, opportunities to die. This fight, Pyre Grunt, Watson, Shell, like, literally all those fights Donphan could have died, but he's still alive. What a trooper. Golisopod always ejects on random move from Grand Bull, crit never kills. And we go into Ursaluna, who just outspeeds and OHKOs this motherfucker. He has Assault Vest, so he always just dies. Just click Facade. Let's grunt one down. Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. Alright, let's do Grunt 2 now. I'll do Grunt 2, I'll pull my encounter, and then I'll probably call it there. So I'm going to do a bunch of Calcs off stream. For Maxi and Tabitha. I mean, I don't need to do that. But I probably don't need to invest scales on other guys, right? We'll see, though. So we want to lead with Donphan here. Turn 1, we want to knock off the Focus Band. Turn 2, we want to Rapid Spin. Turn 3, we want to Earthquake. So on Grunt 2 here, Donphan Knockoff, Donphan Rapid Spin, Donphan Earthquake. You can never counter turn 1, right? Counter. He could counter turn 1, I think. Maybe. I'm not sure. There's a +6. If the target can KO AI-Mon and AI-Mon has focus, sturdy/focus session is at 100%, and the target has only moves with a corresponding split, additional +2. So counter is going to be at +8. If we knock off crit, how much does that do? If we knock off crit, that does 64, so we take 128, putting us at 115, right? Yeah, 115. After that, he's never going to want to click counter. He's either going to rocks or heavy slam. Heavy slam can do up to 75 to us, which is putting us at 40. Are we always baiting into Viper? No, because if he decides to rocks turn 1 and heavy slam turn 2, we're not baiting into Viper, right? The alternative? The other option is going I Papa Berry. If he counters and it's like a low roll though, and then he rocks. Or he like heavy slams and it's like a... Or theoretically he could double heavy slam to get to Viper. No, he's never going to get to Viper because we're at +1 speed, right? At this HP, we go Citrus Berry. Citrus Berry is going to heal us up to around 100. It's very unlikely to be able to go Electivire. Ice Punch Max Roll. We'd have to basically Max Roll crit into Max Roll for him to be able to go Electivire, which is fiction. He's usually going to go Houndoom. He doesn't go Houndoom if we've taken 0 damage, right? It's never going to go Marowak. It would always go Houndoom over Marowak. Do we need a pre-damaged Donphan? We want to ensure that it never goes electivire, basically, right? To do that, we would have to be... We want to be 101 to 201 HP. Don Fan, can we end at 101 to 201 HP? What if I rapid spin turn 1? He's never going to counter. If I rapid spin turn 1, he's never going to counter. What are other people doing on this? I'm just like... Do I want to just like plan for 2 routes? If I pre-damage by too much, if I get unlucky enough, theoretically I could die, right? Theoretically. Theoretically. I mean, I could also just like knock off. Ba-da-bum. How do you play around this, I wonder? I wonder. You can't counter turn 1, right? If the target can KO AI-Mon, and AI-Mon has 30/Focus Sash, and is at 100% HP. Oh, it's Focus Band, not Focus Sash. It's never clicking counter. I'm fucking stupid. Yeah, it's never clicking counter. Okay, I'm literally dumb. So it's either clicking Rocks or Heavy Slam turn 1. We're knocking off. If it clicks Heavy Slam turn 1, it can click Heavy Slam again on turn 2. If it clicks Rocks turn 1, it's always clicking Heavy Slam, putting us in Houndoom range. If it Heavy Slams twice, dealing... And if it Heavy Slams twice and puts us in Citrus Berry range... We can either go Orin or Citrus. Orin or Citrus. Baits Houndoom for fast kill flamethrower. Even if we get Heavy Slam twice, never baits Electivire. Because we're at +1 speed. We outspeed you, we outspeed you. If we take 150 damage from 2 heavy slams, we get put down to 93 HP. Or even Oranberry heals us out of Electivire range and into Houndoom range, but we can be in Flamethrower range. If we're Citrus, can we be put in Flamethrower range at all if we go Citrus? I mean, I don't think it matters though, right? Like, we just go Ape Gang, Ape Gang, Ape Gang kills. Because if he just heavy slams and then he if he heavy slams and he max rolls, it's never in Flamethrower range, it's always Dark Pulse, right? It is indeed always Dark Pulse. Min roll or max roll, it's always Dark Pulse. And if he does it twice, he always procs Citrus Berry. And even if he min rolls twice, it always baits you in, because we're at like 73 maybe? And if it max rolls, Citrus Berry heals us by 60. There's always Dark Pulse. We go Ape on the Dark Pulse, we kill with CC. Go to Ape on Dark Pulse, kill with CC. Now who does this bait, right? We fast kill Seviper, so it's not Seviper. Could be Electivire. And it could be Marowak. So the question is, do we want to bait Electivire or Marowak? If it's Marowak, it's completely random move. Which Fire, Ghost, and Ground? Any Fire, Ghost, and Ground move tankers? Maybe you? You died of crit. We want to bait Electivire. If Dark Pulse max roll crits us, we take 150, putting us at 83. It's never Ice Punch. Even if we heal up to 61, by the time we drop our defenses, it can be Cross Chop. So it's either Cross Chop or Wild Charge. Baits Electivire for Cross Chop, Wild Charge. We always show kill to you. So he's going to want to go to Electivire for either Wild Charge or Cross Chop. Who do we want to do for Electivire? As Scope Lens and Vital Spirit. Getting sturdy, dude. He can counter turn 1. He's sturdy, Focus Band. We'd have to be turbo unlucky to get Electivire though, right? Like, I believe I established it had to be choose counter on turn 1 over rocks. We'd have to max roll crit knockoff, and he'd have to max roll heavy slam for Electivire to come in. It could get Flamethrower, but yeah, I'm fine with that. Technically, if we max roll crit knockoff on counter, then get max roll heavy slam, we can get Electivire. What are the chances of that? So chance of max roll crit is 1 in 16 times 1 in 16. He has to click counter, which is always +8 over stealth rocks. The chance to click counter is going to be, let's just say 1 in 8 to be generous. It's actually less than 1 in 8 because I can go for attack. And then it has to click an attack over rocks on turn 2, which the chance of that is rocks has to be, well, there's a 20%, it's +8. And then if it's +6, it's a 20% plus a 25%. There's a 2.5 plus a 20%, which let's be generous and call that 1 in 4. And then it has to max roll. There's a 1 in 100,000 chance we get Electivire. Okay. We're getting Houndoom. We're not hitting that. So we have Electivire in, we're going for random move. Not random move, but either Wild Charge or Cross Chop. Wild Charge should see kill when we're at -1. Even if it lowest rolls Flamethrower, yeah. Never going to be Scorching Sands, though, importantly. Pulty doesn't quite do it. Ult does bait an Ice Punch, though, if we can go into someone that gets a kill. What do we want to do here? Dragon doesn't quite get it. Wild Charge and Cross Chop. Fighting and Electric, eh? Any tankers with the Fighting and Electric variety? Nidoqueen does it. Earthquake is not a guaranteed kill. Double crit could be bad. What about Eldegoss? We get crit by Cross Chop. We go to 52%, which means it's always Ice Punch. It's always Ice Punch. Hamilton kills with Flare Blitz. An option. Ursaline is not outspeed at this range. It's always Ice Punch. Outspeed at -1, we kill. Flare Blitz. We actually show kill to both, right? We do in fact show kill to both. Fast kill, so it's gonna go Seviper, and it's gonna want to click Earthquake. Earthquake survivors. Dragapult. You know what might be even better? Ejecting with Golisopod just in case. This is likely Earthquake or Gunk Shot. We kill with... Fuck, we don't kill with Life Orb Draco. Are you serious? So we chain this guy with Phantom Force. That's annoying. We cannot scale its special attack. Down to Phantom Force. The worst thing that could happen is he Gunk Shot poisons turn 1. What if we eject on the Earthquake into Ape? Ape fakes out. We eject on Earthquake again. And then Pult gets the kill. Could work. So what's the HP needed for that, right? Ape has overlapping roles between Gunk Shot and Earthquake. Make sure you're never dead to Gunk Shot, but Earthquake ejects you. So to eject to the second Earthquake, we would have to be at, we eject at 105, 22. The crit Gunk Shot could kill us. It's not a risk I'm willing to take. What other ways do I have to deal with the selective ire? I don't think Hammy's a bad one. I don't think Hammy's a bad one at all. It's possible we're low enough that he could Magnet Rise, right? Can Ape kill this guy? What if we go Muscle Band? What if we go Black Belt? Take out close combat doesn't kill with Black Belt. We need Life Orb. I think Hamilton taking the kill does make sense. We just need 2 slots to set up the chain kill here, right? Right. Guts Bear just does it. We just set up the chain kill with Ursaluna. We don't need fucking Pult for this. You're faster anyways. So, you're baiting Earthquake. 127 on Golly. Golly, 127 out of 216 and Ursaluna. Ursaluna. Can it ever Fire Blast over Giga Drain? No, it's always Giga Drain, right? You have Thick Club, you just chain kill with Earthquake. So if it doesn't crit, it's always Ice Punch. If it crits, we heal into Ice Punch range. Let me just make sure of that. 190 minus 139. You're gonna heal 47. Cross Chop does not do 98 damage. It's always Ice Punch. Hamilton, if it freezes us with Ice Punch, we thaw with Flare Blitz after dropping its speed and we kill. We show fast kill to both of these guys, so he's going to want to go to Seviper and click Earthquake. We eject, we chain kill with Earthquake. Switch to Hammy on Ice Punch, Flare Blitz, kills with Charcoal, we thaw. if Frozen baits a Viper for EQ, since we show fast kill to both. Eject with Golly into Ursa Luna. EQ kills with no boosts. Sturdy Focus Band, we're playing around that. Shedskin Quick Claw, we're playing around that. Vital Spirit can't be put to sleep. Scopelands boosts crit chance, we're playing around that. Thick Club Rockhead, we're just chain killing. Unnerve, it doesn't matter. Keep game. Unnerve Dark Gem, we don't care. We just kill. Never baiting Ice Punch there, okay. Sounds good to me. No Pulti on this one. And we are instead bringing Eldegoose. So Donphan, Ape, Eldegoss, Hemi, Golly. So you want the Citrus. Ape, we can go Oran. Eldegoss, we want Citrus. Hemi, we want the Charcoal. I see it. Ursaluna literally doesn't need an item. We can go, I don't know, fucking like... We literally don't need an item. So we want to poison Golly. So 127, we'll go 126 because it really doesn't matter. Out. Okay. Let me just import all the guys, check all the ranges. Yep, cool. There's about a 1 in 130,000 chance we might have to steer on this guy. Even then, it's probably winnable. This is a Camerupt Megastone. Okay. Donphan Citrus Berry, Ape Oranberry, Eldegoss Citrus Berry, Hamilton Charcoal, Golisopod at 126 HP, and then no item Ursaluna does not even need to get burned. We're faster than everyone we need to be. Cool. Turn 1 we knock off. We don't want to see counter. Heavy Slam is fine. Turn 2, we Rapid Spin. This is also fine. The only way we could lose if he countered and we maxwell crit. That's the only way we might have to steer. Earthquake, we outspeed, we KO. Sturdy is broken, Focus Band is knocked off. This baits out Houndoom for fast kill to Flamethrower. Or Dark Pulse, sorry. We go to Infernape on that. Dark Pulse, we don't care, even though we're naive, because we resist this, and Houndoom doesn't have the best special attack. Even crit wouldn't matter. We just kill to close combat here. This is going to bait in Electivire for slow kill. We switch to Eldegoss on a Cross Chop or a Wild Charge here. And Ice Punch, we now switch to Hamilton. If it freezes us, Flare Blitz thaws us out and kills with Charcoal. Because we are Adamant 31. Again, this doesn't matter. We dropped its speed, so we're now faster. And we're defrosted by Flare Blitz and we get the kill. We show fast kill to both guys in the back, so it's just going to go in team order. It's going to go to Seviper here. It can Quick Claw kill us with Earthquake, so we have to switch. We go to Golisopod to get a free switch on the guaranteed Earthquake. And we go to Ursaluna. Ursaluna is never even close to dead, to any hit from this Viper, so Quick Claw doesn't matter. Giga Drain is always highest damaging move. Crit doesn't matter. Even though we're not burned, Earthquake does like 150% to this guy. And we are faster than the Alolan Marowak in the back, and we OHKO it. No Guts boost, just raw Earthquake. It is a thick club, so there's no hacks it can do. It's just really strong. But it's also pretty easy to chain kill. I'm just checking to make sure there's not immediately a trainer here, okay? I'm going to go pull the encounter for room 2 because I don't have a good counter for Maxie's Groudon, and room 2 has good Groudon counters. And then I'm going to call it and do some planning off stream. Okay. Pokemon locations. So looking at Magma Hideout, these are both Hellroom. They obviously have excellent encounters like Garchomp. I mean, Garchomp's the only one that's really that crazy here. I literally have Hydreigon, Excadrill, and Ursaluna. And here's like even worse. Like Aggron is good, but you don't really care about Houndoom. And then one here, we already have Ursaluna, which is the main thing that's good here. We have this guy. Grand Ball's not very good. Salazzle's good, but not what we need right now. We send Scorch as a dupe. Weezing's not super great. Executor and Shiftry are fine counters. Or Executor and Victory Bell. Shiftry's not as good because it's a 50-50 ability, and you have to scale Leaf Storm, which we can't really afford to do. Ah, shit, I guess that's a reason to save the scale, right? In case we pull Shiftry. If we pull Shiftry, we might have to do a sack Executor angle, or sack Electrode angle. But here's where the juice is. This is a dupe. This is not great. This is good, but not what we need right now. Same thing here. This is a dupe. This is really good. This is really good. This is really good. So I would say there's a 50%... it's like a 50% chance for a really good Maxi counter. What level do these guys come at? Level 67. Wow, it's pretty high level. Okay. Does Executor have Explosion at that level? It does. Fuck, okay. In terms of who to bring, I think Psychic Leaf Storm, Synthesis Explosion. I think you're a no-brainer. Your catch rate is... it exists. Okay. Shiftry is going to have Solar Blade, Night Slash, Sucker Punch, and Energy Ball. So this is Dark and Grass moves. So I think you're a great choice to bring along. I think you have Status, which is good. Dark and Grass, right? Maybe you. Maybe you. Victory Bell. We're going to have Leaf Storm, Ring Out, Leaf Blade, and Poison Jab. Corviknight just completely walls that. Lilligant. I think Eldegoss could be good because it has Recovery. Solar Blade, Solar Beam, Leaf Storm after you, and Entrainment. So just Grass type moves. Again, Corviknight is going to wall that completely. Arcanine is a dupe. Houndoom is going to have Fire Blast, Sucker Punch, Beat Up, and Flamethrower. So fire and dark moves. I think I think Azu is great for that. And dark. Volcarona is going to have Whirlwind, so fire and bug moves. I think Azu is also really good for that. And these guys are pretty low level. I think Azu can handle that for sure. We just give him a citrus berry. The main concern is just Eggy, right? Anything we can do to make it not boom. Don't have any damp guys. I think it could still boom on a ghost type, right? We can do Pult just in case. Okay. Azu will do a citrus berry. And you can do an orange berry. Same thing here. And then Pult will also do a citrus berry. Corviknight will do a Lepa. Okay. Ideally, just give me the fucking hole, dude. Or Lily Bee. Lily Bee might be the best. I'm pretty sure wild Pokemon just click random moves, but I'm just checking to be safe. This is room 2, we're pulling room 2. Victory Bell, I feel totally fine stacking this. Perfect. The hole is gonna have Leaf Storm, Ring Out, Poison Jab, Leaf Blade. Okay. We'll just Feather Dance him a few times. Pretty fast. Level 67 versus my Corviknight. Hole has been obtained. It's pretty high speed, which means it's going to outspeed the Groudon for sure. Boost. Go to Ampharos here. Okay, we got the static. If it's min bulk, can regular Ampharos kill this guy with a Thunderbolt? He's minus Spadef, and I Thunderbolt crit. Still never kills. So I think I can do it. Now let's say it's minus defense. Brick Break crit, never kills. What's the most damage you can do to me? Probably Leaf Storm, right? If Leaf Storm crits me, you can do 171, so I'm fine to Brick Break once. Could have gotten something good, but what we need is not something good. What we need is something to, something to counter Maxie's Groudon, and I don't mind sacking. Like maybe I should say like I should try for something better, yada yada, Sakasu and Electrode, but I feel like Hisuian Electrode is like way better than like any of the random encounters here, if I'm gonna be honest. And, like Hellroom is so risky that like the fact that I can miss an encounter and sack, I'd rather just take this, you know, and keep the Electrode. So feel good about this. Where's my hole? Jolly? I'm pretty sure this still kills, even though it's Jolly. I mean, I guess we can teach you Gunk Shot instead of like Ring Out. You're unfortunately just going to be dying though later. Okay, we'll add this to the tracker. We picked up a Victory Bell in Magma Hideout. Let's look at the calc, right? How does this Victory Bell do against Maxie's Groudon? It might take the Grass Gem. Groudon. Ooh, fuck. Jolly's kind of ass, dude. No, even if it wasn't Jolly, a special attack. I mean, this is what the Grass Gem is used for, literally, right? Like, the only other place you could say the Grass Gem is useful for is for, like, Wallace. I think that's the only other... maybe Kyogre? You see what people usually use for that Kyogre. You want to hit with a physical move, right? Do you have any physical electric types? No, so that's another use for that, right? Decisions. Because if we want to use Miracle Seed to get the kill, I really think we want to not use Life Orb. We're not candying him 5 times. It's Grass Gem. Or Life Orb and 1 candy. But I feel like we probably need Pult. I feel like we need the Life Orb on Pult, man. Like, I really think we need the Life Orb on Pult. Hydreigon U-turn also kills that outspeed, so I think it's fine. It's fine to not use Grass Gem, but yeah, just a lot to think about. Do some calcs and stuff. Yeah. Is anyone even watching right now? No need to go raid anyone. Maybe I'll go raid someone, just say hi. I was streaming. Is there anyone I want to go raid? Not particularly. All right, we're live. Going. Okay. I have all of the fights in Magma Hideout cooked already, to some extent. Some of them are better cooked than others, so I need to review the lines, review some ranges and stuff, and some pre-damages, but all of the lines are indeed cooked. So we'll go for maybe 3 to 4 hours, however long it takes me to go from Grunt 3 to Maxi. Okay. I think I might first start with some, no, I'll just jump right into things. I don't want this to take too long. So Grunt 3, pull up the calc. We are on TNL split. Grunt 3, this is the Nidoking trainer. Nidoking. Let's review the line real quick. It's a little bit scuffed, but let me pull up the right note page. So we are leading here with a Donphan. We are also bringing Infernape, Caracosta, Eldegoss, Amy, and a Basculegion. We probably won't need, or no, we do. We need a Basculegion? We do need a Basculegion, okay. So we're gonna start with a pre-poisoned Donphan with Citrus Berry. We're basically just gonna spam Rapid Spin, or click Rapid Spin twice and then try and go for an Earthquake kill. That's 3 turns. He's usually maybe gonna attack like once. Take 3 poison ticks. Citrus heals. How many hits can we take? We can probably afford to take maybe 2 to 3 hits, and then we might have to switch out. We can play with rocks. It's not ideal, but we can play with rocks. Depending on how much we get hit, though, it's probably going to bait either arrow or slacking. The more likely outcome is it's going to be the slacking. And if it's the slacking, it means it's very likely going for a double edge or a retaliate. I mean, we can just eject it with Ice Shard, right? And then this is going to bait in usually the Zoroark. What if it baits in the arrow? If it baits in the arrow, we still just do the pivot to Caracosta to bait Earthquake. Then the Eldegoss on the Earthquake, Hamilton on the Dual Wing Beat. And then because of the drop, we're able to outspeed and kill with a Rock Slide. This should bait Slacking for Earthquake. Yeah, it should bait Slacking back in for Earthquake. But Eldegoss did a drop, we've procced its eject button. We're able to beat this with Caracosta until Basculegion comes in. No, we just beat this with Caracosta. This is probably going to bait Zoroark for kill with Focus Blast. Ape takes it. And then we kind of got to hope Basculegion can clutch up against the Camerupt. We might be able to do some pivots, but it's kind of sussy for sure. I think no pre-poison and Aspire is better. Because it's like, we just get poisoned by the poison point. We'd have to like get Ice Punched twice and get frozen twice and not proc poison point earlier. I feel like we're kind of steering enough on this that that this is fine. Like, usually I'm not fine with taking this much risk, but I really don't have anything better to deal with this. A lot of this guys. Like, if my Caracosta was plus speed, Caracosta is so slow that it underspeeds a minus speed Camerupt. If it was faster, there's actually a line that was probably completely safe because Caracosta can actually chain Slacking, Camerupt, and Aerodactyl with the Mystic Water if it was just plus speed. But it's not, so we can't do that. So, like, I feel like risks here are like around 1 in 100. If we sack anyone, probably sack Donphan. But hopefully we don't have to. Like, this Donphan has survived so much bullshit, man. Like, this Donphan has actually just survived so much. Where's my Caracosta? My Caracosta is down here. Okay. Like, it almost died to Shell. It almost died to Watson. Yeah, it almost died so many different times. We need to level Caracosta up, which is going to make things worse in TNL's gym, but gotta make it there first, right? So, the Vasky Legion wants the Mystic Water to guarantee hit the range against the guy. I think everyone else is going to go Citrus. I guess it could be problematic if we get rain to move from Aerodactyl and its Firefang. Firefang burn exactly. It's still manageable, but it's not as good. But hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Gotta do what you gotta do. Oops. Let's make sure to activate that. Oh shit, I forgot to save. Before. I mean, it should be fine, but hopefully I didn't forget anything. Okay. We really hope it clicks rocks here. Good, that's 1 rocks. Okay, crit doesn't matter. Hopefully it clicks rocks again. Perfect. Thanks for that, Donphan. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate you. I appreciate you. We always kill with knockoff into rapid spin. I don't think it hurts to go for that. I'm pretty sure we're still always baiting arrow. Kind of plays around focus band too. So at this HP, at full health, this probably actually gets Camerupt. No, it's never Camerupt because we show Camerupt fast kill. Aerodactyl does not outdamage us. But Slacking does, so it's going to go Slacking, and it's always going to be a normal type move. This is literally like or I guess no one outspeeds us. So it's going to go Slacking. This is the actual Slacking, it's not Zoroark. If we... Okay, I thought it would take some damage. Who is this going to go? Who is this going to go if we eject it with Ice Shard now, right? Aerodactyl, we're at +3 speed. Aerodactyl outspeeds us. Zoroark doesn't, and Zoroark also does not outdamage us. So Aerodactyl is +1, Camerupt is -1, and Zoroark is 0. If it goes Aerodactyl here, it's always going for dual Wing Beat. So I think we pivot through Caracosta, we get the kill with Arcanine. Arcanine is going to bait in Slacking for Earthquake. We kill the Slacking. I'm just trying to consider if we should take a hit here or not. So Arcanine brings in Slacking. We kill the Slacking with Caracosta, who brings in Zoroark. We kill Zoroark with Ape, and this brings in Camerupt. We prefer to chain Slacking into Camerupt, if at all possible, which means that we need to grab Zoroark out of the back. If we take a hit here, we guarantee bait Zoroark. This is almost always going to be Retaliate. We're going to take around 65%. Max roll Retaliate baits an arrow, right? Let me look at Pursuit AI in case it max rolls us. I mean, if it max rolls us, we'd be getting arrow anyways. 29. Yeah, if it max rolls us, we get arrow anyways, and we don't want to get arrow. We prefer to get Zoroark. We kill with Ape and then brings in arrow. Deal with arrow, brings in Slacking, Eldegoss. Yeah, okay. Let me just check Pursuit AI. I think Pursuit AI is maximum going to be at plus 11, because we're not going to be below 20, we're going to be below 40, which is going to put us at plus 8, plus 3 is plus 11, which means that slow kill is always going to be prioritized, so it can never pursue us. So I think it's actually better to take a hit here because we're on full health. The other option is knocking off. Does knocking off the eject button do anything for us? It lets us 1v1 this with probably Caracosta, who's going to bring in Zoroark. We kill you with Arcanine, that baits an Aerodactyl. No, we want to eject it here. So we want to click Earthquake. Hey, shit, don't we outspeed it here? Oh. Right, I forgot, because we're plus 3, we actually outspeed this guy. Surprisingly enough. So we actually always have to eject him before he gets to move, right? So the other option is switching into Baskia Legion here. If we switch to... yeah, I'm doing alright. This was always one of my more half-baked plans in MHO, just because I don't have super great counters to the lead, but... and still have enough slots to deal with everything else, so I'm trying to find the optimal plan here. So we know this is always a normal move. If we go to Baskia Legion, on the normal move, and then we can go to either Caracosta, Arcanine, or Infernape on the Truant turn, and then eject him before he gets to move. If we go Infernape, we're always getting Arrow. No, we're getting Camerupt unless we close combat. So Ape, I don't think is the move. If we go Arcanine, Arcanine is also going to get Arrow. And Caracosta should get Zoroark. Right? Because, Camel does not outdamage us. Arrow does not outdamage us, but Zoroark does outdamage us. So we want to go to Baskia Legion on a normal type move, Caracosta on a Truant turn, Aqua Jet to eject it out into Zoroark. And then that gets us the line again. Okay, got it. So this is the normal move. We're going to go to Baskia Legion. Show me a normal move. Yep. So it's going to be loafing this turn. We go to the Caracosta. He's loafing. We can get a little more damage on him. I don't think it would hurt to. So we might as well protect and then just get a little bit more damage on this Slacking. Okay. Now let's go for some damage with Liquidation. Oh my god, I saw that message and I was like, wait, what the fuck's going on? Why is there a message? So this is Zoroark. It's going to be going for Focus Blast. We take the Focus Blast with Infernape here. Actually, Focus Blast isn't the greatest, just because it does a lot of damage. Maybe I could have gone... No, I couldn't have gone Baskia Legion. I always had to go Hard Ape. Usually I wasn't getting Focus Blast. Usually I was getting like Fire Blast or something. But we could always, we were always tanking that. Infernape now kills with an Overheat, and it's going to bait in Aerodactyl. Just confirming, Overheat always kills, we outspeed. This should bait in Aerodactyl for fast kill. It's either going to be Earthquake or Dual Wing Beat. We switch to Caracosta on this Dual Wing Beat or Earthquake. So now this is always Earthquake. We're able to switch to Eldegoss. Now that we've dropped his speed, we're able to go to Hamilton on the Dual Wing Beat. And because we scaled speed for Winona, we're able to outspeed and kill with the Rock Slide. Now this is going to bring in Slacking for Earthquake. So we're going to Eldegoss on the Earthquake here. Very important to drop his speed. Is this -1? It's not -1. On the Loafing turn, we go to Caracosta. We click Protect. I think it's better to Liquidation here. Loafing. Very important to see if we drop. So that was a crit. We've gotten 2 liquidations off, and 1 has been a crit. So that means we've done minimum. Let me grab my phone calculator. 333 minus 72 minus 108. So he's at minimum 153 HP. And my liquidation does 97. Okay. Our max roll liquidation crit here does 38%. It does not look like he is that low yet. So I'm going to protect once. How much does liquidation do? It does 97. How much does Rock Slide do? So we don't need to liquidation, we can just Rock Slide. That should do enough damage, and it does less. We Rock Slide once on the Truant turn. Now we protect again. Now on the Truant turn, we're able to switch to Basculegion, and this is very important. It's why we went to Eldegoss first. Because we dropped his speed, Basculegion now is able to outspeed and kill with the liquidation here. And the last mon in is the Camerupt. And because we got Basculegion in on full health, Quick Claw crit never kills, and we always killed liquidation here. Quick Claw didn't proc anyways, but there were always a lot of moving parts to this fight. We were able to bait things in correctly, steer a little bit outside of our plans, and make it work. So that was good. That was good. Okay. Maybe I should use the escape rope. One fight down. We have like, how many more to go to today? 14 more. Might be a long stream. Damn. Okay. These next 3 fights are all much safer. That one just had a lot of moving parts because it's really hard to plan around the lead Nidoking. Donphan's a great counter, but it's not perfect because a variety of reasons. Okay, so this one we want Infernape, Redgnaw, Corviknight. Have you planned all of Tabitha and Maxie? Yep, I've planned all of Tabitha and Maxie as well. I believe both fights are 100% riskless, if I remember correctly. I think there might be a tiny risk on Tabitha. I'd have to review the line again, But I know Maxi has a lot of sacrifices, but it's 100% riskless. Corviknight, Golly, Drapion, and Basculegion. How many sacks? 1 sack Tabitha, 4 sack Maxi. And there's like a 30, there's a 3 in 8 chance that I sack a guy on Grunt 1 and on Hellroom Grunt 1 and then Hellroom Grunt 2. It depends on who I want to risk. In my current plan, there is a 1 in 640 chance that we could risk Pult. However, if I get crit on the first of 2 hits that matter, I could potentially sack Excadrill instead and save Pult. Slash, like, not risk Pult. So, we'll get there when we get there. Let's see here. So, Ape is going to lead with a Life Orb. It's just going to overheat kill the Manectric. This is going to bait in Fearow. We're able to go to Dreadnought, who is always able to kill with a Rock Tomb into a Rock Slide. After 1 Rock Tomb, we're faster. Even though it's Sniper, we can't get crit because of our Shell Armor ability. This is never going to bait in Pyroar, importantly. Even if we get max rolls, it's never baiting in Pyroar, because it's going to deal 46 plus 26, 72% damage, leaving us at 28. Never in Pyroar range, we kill it. Versus always in Absol range. Absol is always going to be either Night Slash or Stone Edge for fast kill. Even min rolls always get that. We're able to go to Corviknight on one of those, get Fire Blast, go always bait Fire Blast, go back into Ape. Even if we get crit, it still always baits Fire Blast. Kill with either Overheat or CC. And the reason we need that is we need to make sure to show kill to the Pyroar so it doesn't go for Yawn or Fire Spin. If it lands, we can probably afford to go CC. Otherwise, or we can probably afford to go Overheat to kill with Life Orb. Otherwise, we might have to CC because we want to switch to Golisopod on either a Fire Blast or a Hyper Voice. We eject at 105, so we want to be at 193 to eject. At 193, we're never dead to highest roll of Fire Blast crit. In case it does go for Fire Blast, we eject into Drapion, who is able to knock off the Shed Shell. We're pre-burned, so we can't be yawned. We're holding a Shed Shell in case it clicks Fire Spin. We're never dead to any one crit. We go to Basculegion, who's pre-toxic. Crits. Wait, did I consider that? Eject into Drapion. Off, switch to Liquidation. Eject with Golly. We probably can't eject with Golly again, right? If we're knocking you off, don't we want to go someone else instead of Basculegion? Because aren't we dead to... Because if it decides to go for Fire Blast again, can't we die to double crit? Like, crit on the switch in, crit on... Oh no, crit was already on, okay. Yeah, we're never dead to, we're never dead to double Fire Blast crit. Let me just check. Make sure we're not dead to that. Double Fire Blast crit puts us at 69 HP. Are we dead to 2 turns of Toxic Chip at 69 HP? 303 over 16 is 18 plus 37. We're never dead to double Toxic Chip. But we actually would be dead to double Poison. And with the Mystic Water, we're able to chain the Basculegion, right? I think I should go Citrus just in case. I don't think we need the Mystic Water to chain kill here. Actually, we kind of do need it. Mystic Water does that amount. Oh no, we're on Pyroar. Yeah, we definitely don't need the Mystic Water to chain, right? Because even pre-burned, you'll at least 19%. And you do enough, you do enough. Yeah, so let's go citrus. We don't need citrus, let's go Orin. Life Orb, Dreadnought, no item. Corviknight, no item. Golly, Drapion, Shed Shell, pre-burned. Okay. Okay, we got it. Do not need to -1 ourselves. We have enough, but still better not to save resources where we can. We need the Lysopod, Dreadnought, and Drapion. So Ape, we'll give you Oranberry. You guys don't need items. You want the Shed Shell. Where's my Shed Shell? You've seen a lot of these guys. We need to pre-toxic the Baskia Legion. Shed Shell, Volley, Talonflame, Corviknight. Wait. It's Ape, Dreadnought. It's that. Corviknight, Ape, Golly, Drapion, Baskia Legion. Yep. Yeah. I'm gonna go get my pre-damage real quick. Fly over to Fall Arbor. And your pre-toxic Baskia Legion. Maybe I should install the pre-toxic script, man. Just toxic me, please. There we go. Is there any reason to give anyone else an item? Hey. Ape means the Life Orb. We actually, importantly, do not want to give Dreadnought an item. I mean, we could give Corviknight and Oranberry, I guess. We need a pre-damage Golly, right? Would it be bad to forget that? We need to burn the Drapion. And then we need to poison the Golly. And we should give Baskia Legion and Oranberry. So Ape has the Life Orb, Dreadnought, no item. We can do Oranberry here, no problem. We damage you, Shed Shell, Oranberry. So we want Golly to take 20 pre-burn damage. Yep, that's right. So we want to use the antidote here. We want to heal up Ape. Baskia Legion. Let me make sure the repellent is activated. The camera up to Megastone, we don't need it. Okay, let's save just in case here. I want to heal up Baskia Legion to full. Heal up Baskia Legion to full. Let's do one last check. Infernape is holding the Life Orb. Dreadnought has no item. Corviknight has an Oranberry. Lysopod is at 193 HP. Drapion is pre-burned with a Shed Shell, and Baskia Legion is pre-toxicked with an Oranberry. Let me just import everyone into the calc and check all the ranges one more time. Ape kills you two with Overheat. You are always faster after 1. And then you kill you, and kill you after the chip. I'm not missing any items, not missing any abilities. Not Sniper. Is Sniper. Unnerve, Focus Band, we're knocking it off. Life Orb, yep, okay. Grunt 4. Start off, We just overheat, this kills Mnetric. This is going to bait in Furo for slow kill. Wait, what? Shit, we show kill to this. How did I miss that? Okay, fuck, we're steering. We're fucking steering here. Okay. Fire Roar we can kill with Basque Legion. God damn it. I think I had a different item on Ape in my calc. And I forgot that it would show Furo kill with Life Orb. Okay. Oh, maybe I shouldn't do this today. I feel like I'm gonna miss things. Maybe I should have checked my plans more. Either way, we know this is Hyper Voice or Fire Spin. Those are the only moves it can be. Fire Spin would be really bad, though. Fire Spin is really bad. We're not able to guarantee it to attack. If I go Basque Legion here, it can still Fire Spin on Basque Legion, right? But it can't trap us in. What if we fail to kill? If we go to Drapion here, if we Drapion here and it's Hyper Voice, we have to switch. If it's Fire Spin, we can stay in for one turn. Or if it's can't be Yawn. So our only moves are to stay in, switch to Drapion, switch to Basque Legion. We don't have any other plays. If we switch to Golisopod and it's Fire Spin, we're just dead to crit. But if it's Hyper Voice, we get ejected. Fire Spin is always just +6, right? We'd have to dodge a crit. Yeah, we'd have to dodge a crit if we go Golly and it Fire Spins. So it's a 1 in 32. But also Yawn if we go hard Drapion here. If we go hard Drapion, if it Fire Spins, we're always good. But if it Hyper Voices, we can guarantee get an eject on Golly and have another chance to just play around Focus Band, right? I think the play is to go Drapion here and then reassess what we're doing. Show me Fire Spin. Okay, it's Hyper Voice. So it's always going to eject us. We have to go to Golisopod for the eject. So now the choice is to go into Ape, which is back where we started, or Basque Legion. I think Basque Legion gives us a lot of outs. I think Basque Legion gives us a lot of outs here. Now, who does Basque Legion bait? Basque Legion's usually going to bait Absol, right? For Absol, our counter is just Ape. Ape is going to bait Furo down the line, go to Dreadnought, and Dreadnought's able to chain. Yeah, so I think the plays always go Basque Legion. I think this is salvageable. Please just kill. Please just fucking kill. Okay. Please just don't Focus Band. Okay. believe this baits Firo. The play is to always still go Dreadnought here. Unless it makes sense to go Corviknight. So we're either going Dreadnought or Corviknight here, right? What are the pros and cons to either? If we go Corviknight, it's going to go Absol for Fire Blast. Well, we don't have to necessarily kill it with one over the other, right? If we're able to save more HP on Dreadnought, it means Dreadnought might be able to take all three of the later guys, right? Because on Absol, it comes out, it's going to Night Slash or Stone Edge, which is Rock Tomb into Rock Slide to get the kill, and then we chain. So I think it always makes sense to go Corviknight here on the Firo. Okay, I think we've steered through. I still cannot believe I completely just missed that, though. Like, what the fuck is wrong with me? Okay. Let's Roost up to full. What's the most that Firo can do to me with a crit? The most it can do is 121. Let's Roost up again. Feather Dance again. Okay, I think we should be good now. Go to Dreadnought. Rock Tomb here, it should kill. Okay, yeah, we steered through this. Okay, double, triple check everything with items equipped with everything. After the speed drop, we're faster, we killed Liquidation. And Liquidation also kills the Trapinch. Ay. What the fuck was that? Steering Hideout. I promise I'm not that bad at making plans. Okay. I promise I'm not that bad. Promise. I swear I cooked like half of these fights in a literal fever dream yesterday, though, to be fair, so... Anyways. Okay, Grunt 5 time. Okay. We want Dragapult, Turtonator, Corviknight, Golisopod, and Ursaluna. I'm going to equip everyone with their items first. So there's no excuses for these kinds of stupid mistakes. And where's my Turtonator? I am fine with leveling Turtonator up. Because I will be using Turtonator in later fights. I can always pre-damage him. Okay. Order, we want Pult, Turtonator, Corviknight, Golly, Ursaluna. Ursaluna wants the Silk Scarf. Corviknight giving a Citrus Berry, I don't remember why. Oh, I remember why now. Charcoal here. Then we want the Dragon Fang here. Have I used the Dragon Fang yet? I feel like I didn't. Okay. Let's export everyone to the calc. Okay, so Dragapult just kills Druddigon with the Draco Meteor. We drop our special attack after that. We want to be pre-damaged to 152 HP. We're faster than everyone. So it's going to go to first slow kill, which is Shiftry with Night Slash. We switch to Turtonator and the Night Slash. I don't need a charcoal here. But we tank any other hit. We kill with an Overheat. This is going to beat out Marowak for fast kill with either Earthquake or Earthquake or Stone Edge. We switch to Corviknight. Even if Stone Edge crits us, we still guarantee Fire Punch the following turn. So we go to Golisopod on the Fire Punch. We want to be at 163 HP. We eject into a pre-burned Ursaluna, who outspeeds and OHKOs this guy with Facade. We also OHKO this guy with Facade. It's the last guy, so it can never boom. If it Quick Claws and Flamethrowers or Dragon Pulses, it doesn't matter. What do I have a Charcoal? We should be Zoom Lens. You have Bright Powder. Zoom in. Don't have Knockoff. You have a Rosalie Berry. I don't know why I wrote Charcoal. It's obviously supposed to be Zoom Lens. The baiting is all correct. You have fast kill, so it's always fast kill. After you've dropped your special attack, you're obviously not showing kill. Okay. That should be everything. Hopefully. Throw in a Basculegion maybe. So you want this Zoom Lens. We want to pre-damage Dragapult to 152. 5-2. One more. Okay. Then we want to not pre-sleep. We want to pre-damage Golisopod to 163. Perfect. And then we want to pre-burn Ursaluna. The Dragapult with Dragon Fang at 152 HP. Zoom Lens, Turtonator, Citrus Berry, Corviknight, 163 HP, pre-burned Silk Scarf. Okay. Hopefully I didn't miss something this time too. Dragonclaw, Gunkshot, Fire Blast, Glare, Sheer Force, Rosalie Berry, nothing that jumps out at me. Leaf Storm, Leaf Blade, Night Slash, Low Kick with Bright Powder and Early Bird. Battle Armor, Thick Club, Earthquake, Stone Edge, Fire Punch, Knockoff. Knockoff is never going to come up. Quick Claw, Shell Armor with Shell Smash, Boom, Dragon Pulse, Flamethrower. Okay. Draco is getting dropped. Alright. This is going to bait out Shiftry. Put a Turtonator on the Shiftry. Oh, I had Charcoal on because I think at level 56 there's a range and I needed Charcoal. But you actually obviously want to go Zoom Lens on this. Overheat. You should bait out Marowak for Earthquake or Stone Edge. Switch to Corviknight. Now this is always going to be Fire Punch. Go to Golisopod. It's not Sheer Force, it is like Rockhead. We emergency exit into Ursaluna, who chains 2 with Facade. Okay, a fight actually goes cleanly. What am I, a genius? I mean, that fight was obviously very easy, but always good to do it safely. This is the last fight in room 2, according to my notes. Okay. So this Colossal has Quick Claw, Rocks, Explosion. We don't care what it does. It can never click Burn Up to get rid of its fire type, which means Basculation always kills it. It can never explode. If it sets up rocks, we don't care if it sets up rocks because it just doesn't matter. And if it Stone Edges, crit never kills. We just kill this guy with the Liquidation. Should go Rostberry in case it Flame Body burns us. We're faster than this guy. We're faster than this guy. We're slower than you. And even at full health, Bolt Beak always sees kill. Even if we get crit Stone Edged, it's either Bolt Beak or Dragon Claw, which gives us a free switch into Excadrill. Excadrill takes very little, kills with an Earthquake. We outspeed this guy, it's Hustle Fire Gem, it can't boost its speed in it. Wait. Why are we slower than this guy? I thought I was faster. I could have sworn yesterday when I looked it was faster. Okay, good thing I checked. We're slower than this guy, which means I need to pivot around a little bit. Son of a bitch. Okay. Anyways. Ideally, we want to bait probably something into Eldegoss to drop his speed. I mean, if we're baiting guaranteed Fire Blast, can't we just go to someone else that just kills this guy after taking a Fire Blast? Like we can go to like Pult, right? On a Fire Blast and just Draco drop his ass. Okay. Or we can go Hydreigon. Okay, recooking. Never mind then. Good thing I checked these plans. I would have died to fucking Fire Blast and been like, what? There's a lot of guys that can kill this coming out on a Fire Blast. Hammy can do it. Not really. Ape, not really. Draco Droppers can do it. How much does Rabombi do? And Rabombi can kill it if we get an eject. What is Rabombi bait? Rabombi baits Talonflame for Brave Bird. Who do these guys bait? Guess we can get burned by that technically, right? I think we prefer Hydreigon. We prefer Hydreigon to Draco Drop because it baits out who? Maybe it baits out Flareon if we pre-damage. Shouldn't be Solrock. Could be Talonflame for outspeed, but it's more likely to be Flareon. Should always be Flareon. Or Superpower. Flame Charge is just like normal highest damaging move. There's no special AI. We can U-turn into someone on the Superpower. Could U-turn to Golly on the Superpower. I guess we could have Rocks up, right? Which is kind of annoying. Fuck some shit up. Yeah, am I recooking this? Cooking this shit like right now. What if I just go to Bolt? What if I go to Baskia Legion on the superpower and I just kill with Liquidation? Who does that bait in? Never going to be Soul Rock, so it's always going to be Talonflame. On Talonflame, we can always go to Hamilton. Even if it double Brave Bird crits us plus rocks, we always survive and we kill it. And this is going to bait in Soul Rock last. Is someone that hard walls the Soul Rock? We can go Excadrill with a Rostberry. Okay, so Basque Legion kills. You don't care if rocks. It's in fast kill Dracozolt, switch to Excadrill. And then we switch to Hydreigon on Fire Blast. Kill with Draco. I guess it could bait in Talonflame, right? Yeah, it probably actually baits in Talonflame when we're at -2. I think we should pre-damage by like 10 HP. To just guarantee that Talonflame comes in. Or I guess we want to make sure that we don't show kill here, right? Or I don't think that's possible. In that case, we should pre-damage to guarantee Flareon, right? So that'd be at 204. Kill with Draco baits Flareon for slow kill. Switch to Basque Legion on Superpower. Kill with Liquidation. Even if rocks go up, we get crit Stone Edge, we're still fine. Baits Talonflame. Switch to Hammy and kill. I have Hardstone in the calc, it won't matter. We're never dead anyway, so we might as well stay Hardstone. And then Excadrill beats Soul Rock. And then we can bring some guys in the back as well, like who might be good. Stone Edge and Zen Headbutt resistors. I think Kaparaja, Big Jaw. Level up Jaw. Where's fucking Kaparaja, dude? Am I blind? Here he is. Stone Edge and Zen Headbutt resistors. Got any of them guys? Maybe Pult. Maybe Dreadnought. Dreadnought could be pretty good. You know you. Going you. Dreadnought, Hammy. And who else am I bringing? Big Jaw. Level up the Jaw. So Basque Legion wants a Rostberry. Excadrill also wants a Rostberry. We're going not Corviknight, we're going Hydreigon. Hydreigon wants a... Might as well go Rostberry as well. You wanted the Hardstone. Where's the Hardstone? Here. And then we can might as well go Rostberry and these guys too. So we want to pre-damage Hydreigon to 204. Oh, we went a little too low. Hydreigon. Let's check this plan again in the calc. I don't know if I'll get all the way through Hell Room today at the rate I'm going here. Get the rolls. We're always baiting correctly. The Dragon Claw crits, plus rocks, that's fine. If rocks are up, it's fine. You're always baiting you. Always superpower. Get the kill. Always going to take a Zolt. Kill with pivot kill. And if it's Fire Blast crit plus rocks, never be Talonflame. It should always be Flareon for slow kill. We don't kill it. Always get that kill. You always deny Soul Rock. You always beat that, and then we have plenty of guys for the Soul Rock at the end. Oh, I thought my game crashed for a sec there because it went black. Basculegion, Excadrill, Hydreigon, Hamilton. Oh my god. Am I gonna get defeated by... What's... Okay. Colossal we just kill with the liquidation. Most likely it's going to be rocks. It does not matter. Rocks literally does not matter for this line at all, even if they go up. This is going to be Dracozolt. For Bolt Beak, we go to Excadrill on the Bolt Beak. Now this is going to be Fire Blast. Go to Hydreigon on the Fire Blast. We don't care even if it crits, burns, rock chips, whatever. Miss is fine, that's why we pre-damaged. We kill with the Draco Meteor here. This is going to bait in Flareon for slow kill with superpower. We don't need the chip, we don't need a U-turn, we can just go to Basculegion. Flareon has pitiful physical defense, so we just kill with liquidation. We very importantly show a fast kill to the we show a fast kill to the Soul Rock, so it can never come in. Is there any reason to, I mean, it's always Brave Bird here, right? Is there ever a reason to just click liquidation? I can click liquidation, sure. Never Swords Dance. Might as well rip one for the boys at his focus band anyways. Okay, we get the kill. Bull Rock now. Why am I not playing around the items at all? Am I fucking retarded? Okay, what is actually even going on here? I just completely did not play around the focus band or the bright powder in my plan. Maybe I should just call it here. Why am I just frauding these fights? Maybe the, like, 12 hours of cooking yesterday was not a good idea. It's too much fun, though. I'm just like... No, I actually think I just lost it at some point yesterday when I was just cooking for like 12 hours straight. And I just like, I didn't see the speed stats. I don't see the items. Well, I don't even know, man. Which one is next? The double? I didn't even write like detailed notes for the double. I'm just like, do this on this turn. I think it works. I'll have to reference my notes. The double battle. Or like actually write out like fully detailed notes instead of just like, I think I do this here. I think I do this here is a particularly good plan, you know? Acosta. Am I going Vivillon? Well, we finished room 2 at least. Pertinator. Turtonator. Okay. Get the slots right at least. Kecleon. Turtonator. Dragapult. Infernape. I'm gonna actually fully write out what happens on each turn, HPs I can be at, everything that can go wrong for this plan, so I don't do anything just fucking retarded. Because what is wrong with me? There are no damage boosting items. I also really need to stop trusting this, because I was like, why are people clicking head smash with zoom lens? It's not 100% accurate. But then you go to the game and you see it's buffed to 85 accuracy, and you're just like, ah, right. 85 accuracy, so that makes it max accuracy with zoom lens. We have Caracosta. We have Dragapult. We have Kecleon. This Kecleon is so fucking shit, by the way. My Grunt 6, which is the Electrode Grunt, is way riskier because it's 4 attack timid. So many physical attackers are timid this run. Like, we got the Donphan that's timid. We got the... Where's the fucking Skunk? This timid Skuntank. Guy's getting sacked, by the way. He's fucking shit. But okay. Caracosta, we are in doubles. We need to bait Scorching Sands and just something from the Eggy. So Caracosta needs to be at 79 out of 218 HP. So 79 out of 218. So we are leading. So lead Hammy and Caracosta versus Ninetales and Executor. So Hammy is going to Flare Blitz Eggy, killing it. Caracosta is going to protect. At this HP, we're always baiting Scorching Sands. It's never Flamethrower. It's never Imprison. We don't have any moves to Imprison. Executor does not see any kills in Arcanine, so it's always going for Solar Beam or Psychic. Maybe some rolls of Ancient Power, but we don't care because Hamilton just kills you with the Flare Blitz. So we killed slot 2. Caracosta in slot 2 baits Jump Bluff for fast kill with Solar Beam. Solar Beam. Solar Beam into here. With Solar Beam, you can never click any other move. So we're going to end the turn with Hammy and Caracosta versus Ninetales and Jump Bluff. So turn 2, Hammy is going to head smash the Jump Bluff. We don't want to kill it this turn. We don't want to kill it this turn. And Flare Blitz, if it burns, can kill it. And we don't want to Rock Slide Because if Rock Slide crits the Ninetales, we can kill it, and we don't want to kill the Ninetales. So Hamilton is going to head smash the jump bluff. So Caracosta is going to switch to Kecleon. Ninetales is going to Scorching Sands Kecleon. And then Jump Bluff is going to Solar Beam Kecleon. We're going to end with Hammy and Kecleon versus Ninetales and Jump Bluff. How much damage is Kecleon going to take? So the most damage we can possibly take is going to be Scorching Sands crit. How much is Burn? Burn deals 12 damage per turn. I'll make a note that Burn deals 12 damage per turn. So the absolute lowest HP we can be at is 12 damage from Burn, 52 from Scorching Sands, and 96 from Solar Beam. We're going to have a Citrus Berry equipped, which is going to heal us by 49. We can be at 86 HP. 86 HP. So Hamilton is then going to Extreme Speed Jump Bluff, killing it, and Kecleon is going to fake out Ninetales, denying its turn. We're going to end this with Hammy and Kecleon. This time Kecleon, let's say it's at 74 HP, versus Ninetales and regular Arcanine. So at -1 attack, with the Zoom Lens, Arcanine Head Smash still kills the enemy Arcanine. It never sees kill with close combat on mine. If Kecleon is at 74 HP, it can be Wild Charge, but it's very unlikely to be Wild Charge. We would have to get double Maxwell crit plus Burn, right? And honestly, even if it's Wild Charge, it doesn't matter, right? Importantly, this is never Scorching Sands. Ninetales, it's always Flamethrower or Heat Wave. So I'm going to have Hamilton Head Smash Arcanine, and Kecleon switch to Turtonator. Ninetales, let's say the worst thing you can do is Flamethrower Turtonator. Turtonator. And then Arcanine, the worst thing it can do is Close Combat. Turtonator. We're going to have Hammy and Turtonator versus Ninetales and Blank, because Arcanine is going to be dead. Okay. On this turn, it's going to be a random target, but importantly, even if we get CC dealing 60 and Flamethrower dealing 27, that's 57, we're at least at 43. Ninetales is always going to be Scorching Sands, one of the slots, right? So we're going to do a double switch. We're going to double switch into Infernape and Dragapult. So who do we want to switch into what slot? I mean, it really doesn't matter, right? I think it depends on who we want in which slot. I mean, it doesn't matter because we're just double killing on both turns. We're going to say Hammy switch to Infernape, and Turtonator switch to Dragapult. It's always Scorching Sands on both slots because it's quadruple fire resist and he's used up his fire gem. Crit never kills either of these guys. Pult is going to have a Rost Berry in case it burns us. And Infernape can't be burned because we're a fire type, and Scorching Sands never kills us. So we're going to have so Ninetales, Scorching Sands 1 slot. It doesn't matter which slot because the combination of Infernape and Dragapult is able to kill both guys in the back. So on the Ninetales, I think we want to scale Dragon Darts here. Because on the Ninetales, we can kill it with darts and close combat. The Milk, as a fire gem. Miltank is thick, fat, and leftovers. We kill it with close combat and dragon darts. And then the Donphan is Custat Berry and Sturdy with dynamic speed on the Custat Berry. So we got to make sure that whatever our first move is does not bring it below 75, because then it's going to get the Custap. However, what we can do to circumvent that is we can Sucker Punch. It only has attacking moves, so it has to attack. Even if it doesn't target the Pult, Sucker Punch still goes off, and then we kill with Overheat once the Sturdy is broken. So I think it makes sense to scale darts here. So we are going to scale Dragon Darts. We're going to be getting rid of Shadow Ball here. I'm going to add this to my tracker. Currently have one more scale remaining, and I've already decided where it's going to go. The scale is already claimed. We want the zoom lens here. We want a citrus berry here, an orange berry here, an orange berry here, and a Rost berry here. We want a pre-damage Paracosta. Let's make sure to import this in here. We want to pre-damage Caracosta to 79 HP. One, two. Zoom lens, 79 HP, no items, citrus berry. Pertinator with an Orin, Frost. Make sure baiting AI is working properly. Slot 2 is always going to be Jump Bluff. Dash, Manga Berry. I pop a berry, never gets the procs, we guarantee one-shot it. Fire Gem, leftovers, doesn't matter. Custom Berry, doesn't matter. No priority moves to think about. I've pre-damaged the right HP to always be dead at Scorching Sands, 79, that's correct. Okay. Onwards to room 3 here. Arcanine is in slot 1, Caracosta is in slot 2. Caracosta wants to be in slot 2, that's correct. Turn 1, we Flare Blitz the Executor, and we Protect. See a Psychic, see a Scorching Sands. Great. We Head Smash, this is accurate, always 100% accurate because we have the Zoom Lens equipped. We don't want to kill this. And this is going to be Solar Beam and Scorching Sands. We switch to Kecleon with 120 base special defense. But it doesn't matter, even if it burned, it won't matter. Is Citrus Berry bad? Are we too high on HP? Fuck. Kecleon is at 136. Oh fuck, I might have healed too much. Oh shit. Okay, I'm not doing any more fights after this. I've missed way too much. Arcanine always sees kill. I guarantee that. I'm stupid. I shouldn't have gone Citrus. I should have gone Orin. It wouldn't have mattered, because Turtonator takes anything. Now I'm risking a not seeing the roll. About half Flamethrower roll is see kill into Kecleon. As to not see the roll, choose to attack Arcanine, and get a crit. But there's nothing I can do here. There's nothing I can do here. I just need to... Okay, I'm not doing any more fights after this. I've missed way too many things. I need to review all my lines multiple times again off stream, review them again on stream before the fights. This is just terrible cooking. The only redeeming thing about this is Arcanine always sees kill in the Kecleon. Head Smash, switch to Turtonator. Okay, thank God. Never punished. Aw, dude. Hamilton is going to switch to Infernape. Turtonator is going to switch to Dragapult. Crit never kills. I feel like I shouldn't cook this many fights at once. Like, cooking in advance is fine, but I feel like I missed too many things. Cooking like 3-4 fights, you know, it's whatever, but... I'm just too scatterbrained when I do this. This should be Donphan now. Darts is fine, because Darts never triggers Custap. We can just fire off with Darts. The quarter HP Dragon Darts never does 75%, even with double crit. No, that is a stupid play, because Infernape is actually faster than Dragapult. That's why we want to sucker punch here. Imagine losing 8 to dynamic speed cuss stab like that. Couldn't be me. And then finally we kill with a close combat into a darts. I'm gonna review all my lines. I think next stream, I'm gonna stagger things. Tonight, I'm gonna check my lines for Grunt 9, Grunt 10, Grunt 11, and Grunt 12. I'm gonna check those lines. Do those 4 tomorrow. And then, probably last day, I'll do Hellroom, check all my Hellroom calcs again. Just the unbelievable sloppiness of today. Like, literally one fight went smoothly. Everything else, I forgot about something, I fucked something up. Like, they're not bad cooks. They're not bad cooks. And Grunt 3 was fine. It was just inherently a inconsistent fight. But some of these mistakes were not excusable. And if I continue playing like this, I'm gonna lose guys. I'm gonna potentially lose the run. I'm at least like slowing down and not rushing through things mid-fight, which used to be a big problem of mine. That's improvement, but I don't need to like rush towards a PB. I don't need to feel like I had no reason to try and cook 13 fights in like one day yesterday. That's just not necessary. Just take things slowly, methodically, one fight at a time. I have what it takes. I have the box. I have the understanding of the game to do this. Just need to execute on it. Not do anything stupid. So I was planning on doing all of Magma Hideout today, but I just don't trust myself at this point. Rightfully so, I would say. So yeah, I'll take a short break, reset a little bit, and then come back to it. Relax, get a good night's sleep. Thank you so much again for stopping by and for always being here. I really appreciate it. Well, having someone to, you know, steer with and fucking panic with. So yeah, I'm gonna go raid someone. While I go review some lines off stream. Actually, I'm not going to raid. Squirk has enough viewers already, but I would say go check Squirk out. Squirk is really cool. He's beaten Run&Bun. Great player, a lot of fun, very entertaining. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow for probably 4 more fights in Magma Hideout. Hopefully, most things go to plan. I know they're not going to, just because Grunt 9 is a fucking demon. There's nothing you can do to be completely safe on Grunt 9. But hopefully it'll be controlled chaos instead of uncontrolled chaos. Maybe I should do Grunt 9 today, actually. If it's going to be chaos anyways, I might as well get the chaos out of my system, right? Dude, this is how fucking gambling addicts... I feel like a gambling addict here. Just one more fight, dude. Just one more fight. No, I think it's actually a good idea to do this fight here, just because... I'm pretty sure the 3 fights after this are all safe. And I might as well get like the kind of risky fight out of my system. I'm never getting punished, right? Yeah, I'm doing this fucking fight. No one can stop me. Surely I can't be the last person to wipe the Grunt 9. But I know I spent a while stressing over this fight. Normally what a lot of people do is Kecleon can beat the Slowbro very reliably if you come in on a Psychic. They're always baiting Psychic. So if you're not timid, what you can do, you can throw on a Black Glasses and fake out into Sucker Punch, and a Sucker Punch kills. But because I am timid, it doesn't. And now we need to knock off. And if it procs Quick Claw here, that's bad. So we can't use Kecleon for the Slowbro. We instead need to Golly Eject into someone else. So 2 slots for that is kind of not ideal, but what can you do, right? Okay, so just make sure we're considering min rolls and max rolls here. In terms of items, we'll equip the items just right now, so they show up in the damage ranges. We're not bringing Hammy. We are bringing Donphan. Bringing you, we're bringing you, we're bringing you, we're bringing you. And we're bringing, where's the bear? No, we're bringing Donphan. Who's the last one? I'm forgetting Hamilton, right? So, in the right order, Electrode, Hamilton, Golly, Ampharos, Eldegoss. Yeah. Donphan wants a Persimberry. Eldegoss wants the Life Orb. Lysopod wants a Citrus. Hammy also wants a Citrus, and Electrode wants the Magnet. So Volt Switch into Thunderbolt always kills here. This is always baiting Flamethrower. We Volt Switch into Hamilton, who takes a Flamethrower. Let's assume we get crit. It does Macro, which is 29. So Hammy takes 29, putting him at 216 out of 245. Hamilton is always baiting Aura Sphere. Because again, let's assume it actual crits. Dealing 135, putting us at 70 HP. Even if it doesn't crit, well, we can say we're doing 70 to fucking 129 out of 205. We're killing with Thunderbolt. At this HP range, Electrode is the only one faster. Foul Play never sees kill because we're at 70 min. We show a fast kill to Seismitoad, so it's never going Seismitoad. So it's going to go Slowbro. Slowbro is going to see a slow kill with either Psychic or Flamethrower. It cannot set up Calm Mind because we showed a fast do it KO. We cannot Volt Switch because it has Quick Claw. But we can go to Glycopod. We want to pre-damage to 162 to eject. Eject into Ampharos, Megas, and kills it with a Thunderbolt. Base Ampharos is faster, shows it a fast to it KO, so we can never set up Calm Mind. Highest damaging move is Psychic. We Mega. We guarantee kill with Thunderbolt here. We want to pre-damage a little bit. We want to pre-damage to 146 HP. This introduces some risk in some places, but reduces risk in others. And I think the net reduced risk is better. 146 out of 236. So it's going to go Seismitoad here because it has a fast kill. Psychic crit never kills, because we're at 146, it does 132 max. So the worst thing you can do is bait a random move. If it gets the Quick Claw, but doesn't get a crit or a drop, we go from 146 down to 88. At 88, it's never Sludge Wave or Muddy Water, it's always Earthquake. But if it drops, it can be Sludge Wave or Muddy Water. Importantly, this is never Stealth Rocks, it's usually Earthquake. So basically, if it just drops, it can almost always be Sludge Wave. But if it just crits, it depends on the ranges, but it can usually be anything. So it would have to Quick Claw and then either drop or crit for it to potentially have some risk. We go to Eldegoss. With the Life Orb equipped, after tanking a hit, we drop its speed, so we outspeed it. That's why we can't get Stealth Rocks. And then we kill with Magical Leaf. If it's a Muddy Water or Earthquake, it's fine. It has to be exactly Sludge Wave to be problematic, right? So Quick Claw is what, 20? Is it 20%? Quick Claw. 20%. It has to hit the 20%. Then it needs to either crit or drop, which is less than 20%, but let's say it's a 20%. Then it needs to click Sludge Wave, which is a 1 in 3. And if it just Sludge Waves, it's fine. If it crits, it's bad. If it poisons, it's really not great. So to crit or poison, it's 10% chance. That's another 0.2, right? That's generous. It's less than 0.2. If we take the inverse of that, the roughly 1 in 375% chance to get kind of scary. You'd have to crit and poison for Eldegoss to die here. You'd have to both crit and poison. But we can pretty safely assume that the majority of the time, this is just faster. It's going to go Delmise, or fast kill, or fast out damage. It's always going to be Anchor Shot or Phantom Force. And go to Hamilton, who tanks crit and kills with Flare Blitz, aiding an Electrode, and you gotta hope Ursaluna kind of clutches up here, right? Or not, it's not Ursaluna, it's Donphan, I'm stupid. Donphan just has to dodge Fiction here. But I think this is good. Or as close to good as we can be. So we need to get some pre-damages on Golly. Golly wants to be at 162. Feels kind of risky having only one Mon to deal with the Electrode, but man, this Electrode demands fucking blood, dude. Let's not do that. Let's retry. Let's go exactly the right HP in case we need a second eject or something. One, two, three. Antidote, use Golly. Then on Ampharos, don't want to pre-sleep, we want to pre-poison Ampharos, 146. One, two, three. Magnet, Citrus Berry, a 162, 146, Ampharosite, Life Orb, Persianberry. Might as well get the fight with RNG out of the way, right? It's not the last fight with RNG. There's 2 more fights in Hell Room with RNG. Surprisingly, they aren't actually Tabitha and Maxi, but they're both. One of them is a. The fight is always riskless, but there's a surprisingly high likelihood that I lose a Mon that I really don't care about. Like, this guy's come to 1 fight and gotten 1 kill. So, I don't really mind losing this guy. And, the other one, I could lose someone good, which kind of sucks. Maybe I'll try and see if I can find a better route for that, but we don't need to talk about that right now. Right now, we need to lock in and focus on this fight here. Bro, you say you can't handle the heat, well, you're kind of packing heat yourself. I'm gonna be honest here. Volt switch. Into Hamilton. This is Aura Sphere, never kills, even though we are naive with, like, bad special defense. Okay, no crit. Thunderbolt. This is going to bait in Slowbro. We are going to go to Glycopod here for our free eject. Okay, not for a Quick Claw. Okay, we can have potential for a second eject later if we need it. We're going to Ampharos here. Ideally, show me no Quick Claw here. We want a Mega. We want a Thunderbolt. Show me no Quick Claw. Let's go. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Crit obviously does not matter. It's a Slowbro and a Mega Ampharos. Seismitoad, this is always Earthquake. That's why we pre-damaged. We go to Eldegoss on the Earthquake. We drop his speed. We ignore Bright Powder with Magical Leaf. And we outspeed now. We kill. This is going to bait in... is it Fast Kill or Slow Kill Delmise? I think it's Slow Kill. Either way, we go to Hamilton, who tanks any 1 hit. Well, Whirlpool... I guess it didn't see a killing range there. But it's fine. We just kill with Flare Blitz here. It's Electrode now. Do we want to consider staying in for 1 turn here? I think it's always worth staying in for 1 turn here. Price damaging move it can do is Foul Play. Foul Play crit never kills us. Self-hit never kills. And if it swaggers us, it means it can't swagger on the switch-in, which is ideal. So I think it's always worth it to... We extreme speed is the question. We do not extreme speed. We Flare Blitz here. Okay, swagger. You want to be a legend, just hit through. Okay, let's fucking go. Oh, Demon down, okay. Had a lot of different outs to that. Got the out. Just need to get one of the outs. Just need to get one of them. I had like a whole high health Ampharos, get high health Eldegoss, Electrode, and a full health Donphan in the back to deal with that guy. Pretty unlikely to get trucked by that guy, but it's always nerve-wracking because he has the potential to fuck you. Maybe I should keep... No, I'm not going to keep running. These next fights are all safe. They should be safe at least, so there's no reason to fuck around. There's one especially difficult trainer. It's the Cinderace Galarian Weezing trainer. I think that is one of the hardest fights in Magma Hideout. I mean, all the fights in Magma Hideout are kind of demon, right? Like, there's very few of them that are not hard in one way or another. But it is super hard to play around the Drampa, and the, it's a Quick Claw Drampa, and a Libero Misty Seed Cinderace in a Misty Terrain fight. And the Drampa just hits so hard, it's so bulky,
so hard to one-shot it, and it has a quick claw to boot, and it's just insanely hard to play around. But we have a guy that just completely destroys him. Like, just does not give a fuck. And you might be able to guess who it is, but tune in tomorrow to see who destroys the Drampa. But yeah, we made it through part of Magma Hideout. Gonna deposit some guys, I think. And gonna be back tomorrow. So thanks for stopping by again, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Lady. Okay. Pull up the trap. Are we are? It looks like we're live. Edit 2 things real quick. You're dead. Dead and eight, which is correct. All right, I think I have cooked better than I have before. So, music going. Okay. Let me find my notes. So I made some slight plans, or some slight changes to my maxi line. This is the Silvally firefight. I've made some slight changes to my maxi plan. Firebox, thank you. Yeah, this is a pretty Mickey box, if I'm gonna be honest. Pretty Mickey. Thank you for the follow. I made slight changes to my maxi plan. I was initially going to sack 2 guys, or well, I'm sacking 4 guys on maxi, but I changed 2 of the guys I'm going to sack because they're really good on Aqua Admin Mat. So I think it's worth keeping them around because of that. So we are on Grunt 10 right now. On Grunt 10, we want Barrascuda. One of the sacks I was initially planning just completely made 0 sense. Like, there was another sack in my box that just made way more sense, and I don't even know why I considered the other sack. But I'm glad I reviewed the lines and I found something better. But like, I think in a vacuum, the guy I was initially going to sack, the 4th guy I was going to sack on maxi, made more sense. But just specifically for the mat fight, one of these guys just fills a very good niche. It's Turtonator. I was going to sack Turtonator, and Turtonator's really good into the Kartana there, so I decided to save it. So Barrascuda needs a pre-damage, Excadrill, Ursaluna, Golly, Ape, Corviknight. Let me just get the pre-damages done first, and then I can review damage ranges to make sure that everything is correct and that I didn't miss anything. Excadrill, where's my Golisopod? And my bear. Nope. Get the bear. And I think, is Golisopod in that box? Oh, I see him. Okay. Let's get him into the order I want. Excadrill, Ursaluna, Golly, Ape, Corviknight. We don't need any pre-toxics here, right? Okay. Barrascuda doesn't need an item. Excadrill does not need an item. Ursaluna wants the zoom lens. Ape wants the charcoal. And Corviknight wants a citrus berry. And then we want to do account pack resets. I do account pack resets yet. Yes. I just think that, like, I don't know, you're technically resetting, so it's an attempt, right? I understand, like, people that don't count it, but just my personal rules, I will count a pack reset as a reset. So, like, if you didn't count pack resets as, like, resets, I still try and play out most of them, so I'd probably still be, like, around 100 or so, but it would not be nearly this high. We can get rid of Double Edge. There was actually been one use for Double Edge so far, but I don't envision needing it anymore with Facade. And yeah, we want to pre-damage Barraskewda. Let me import these items into the calc again to make sure that all the ranges are correct. We don't need an item. Flip turn kills. This is always baiting Thunderbolt or Grass Knot. That's fine. That's always baiting that. That's gonna bait. We flip turn into you. You are gonna bait. You show fast kill to you, so it's always gonna be you. Gonna be Earthquake. Switch here on the Quake. We don't need that outscales Bright Powder. We could eject, but we don't need to eject. It's always safe even without eject. It's gonna bait you. If you don't have Pursuit, random move. Yeah, we don't want to double eject because we want to use you for the eject. It's safer. You get the kill. You're baiting that. We defog once. We're always baiting that move. We can fake out to get rid of the Bright Powder. And then we get the kill there. Okay. That pre-damage, let me just make sure it's correct. Mineral is going to be 176. And you're never dead at 176. I have 176. Oh, both my guys are at 176. Okay, that's funny. It's a funny coincidence. I was hoping, because that would be a crazy number for real temps. Yeah, I started playing this game in, what, September? So if I had accrued that many resets, that'd be pretty impressive. I was stuck in truck, though, for a very long time. From my previous PB all the way up until this attempt, my previous PB was attempt 98. I lost to Tabitha 2. I basically did not make it past Flannery for 160 attempts almost. So, Zoom Lens, you don't need a pre-damage. You need... Why do you need Charcoal? Oh, to hit the range after 2 fakeouts, right? I reviewed all my lines well yesterday. Basically on Sunday, I spent like basically about 12 hours cooking every single fight in Magma Hideout after Grunt 2. And some of the plans were, let's just say, not the best. So I was gonna run through all of Magma Hideout yesterday, but after how bad some of my plans were, I'm like, I need to go back and just like check everything again. And I'm glad I did, because I found a lot of inconsistencies. They're doing the exact same bulk cook right now. Yeah, like it was helpful for me on this run, or well, just because I didn't have or not necessarily, but I did it here just because I wanted to figure out, you know, like who I needed for Hellroom and like specifically what resources I needed to invest. That way I could potentially use those resources on earlier fights. But the funny thing is, I can't invest those resources until the last Grunt fight, because I purposely need a guy that I'm candying to like deal less damage on Grunt 15. But it also just like lets me know like who I 100% cannot afford to be sacking, and so on. But the last guy I beat yesterday was Grunt 9, the Electrode Trainer here. So yeah. Let me just check all the pre-damages. 176, no item. Excadrill does not need an item. Ursaluna, we taught Ice Punch to, and we have a Zoom Lens. Gallia 176, Ape with Charcoal, and Corviknight with a Citrus Berry. Okay. But yeah, there's no planned sacks until Maxi and Tabitha. There's a 25% chance we lose a guy that I really don't care about on Grunt 13. And there's a roughly 1 in... Basically, if I get crit, I can sack someone to avoided 1 in 640. So, hopefully that does not come up. So this is either Thunderbolt or Grass Pledge because of the pre-damage. It can never boom because of the pre-damage, which is why we did it. We want to flip turn here. And Excadrill, who takes very little and is going to always be baiting multi-attack. Even if we ended on... Even if you went for Thunderbolt on full health, it's still always multi-attack. We go back to Barraskewda, who tanks it. Yeah, I also just feel like I cook better off stream, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't feel like I need to keep up a constant, you know, like monologue. I can go reference VODs if I want to. If I like just feel stuck, I can go like take a step away, take a break, you know. This is going to be Flygon. We're going into Ape to bait Flygon. This is Flygon. It's not Zoroark because we show fast kill to Zoroark. We showed a fast to it KO, so we cannot set up Dragon Dance, so it must go for Earthquake here. Ursaluna takes double crit, and it kills with Ice Punch even without burn. We're holding a Zoom Lens to offset the Bright Powder here. We kill with Ice Punch. This is going to bait in Zoroark. It's going to be a random move, but we don't really care. It cannot go for Nasty Plot because we showed a slow kill. That is not Skuntank, that is Zoroark. And at this HP, Golisopod always ejects and is never dead to any rolls of crit. We go to Infernape. It's holding a Focus Sash, so we click Fake Out here. And then we kill with Overheat, hitting in the Bright Powder Skuntank at the end here. Cannot explode, and highest damaging move is Sludge Bomb. We can switch to our immunity in Corviknight. Switch to Corviknight here. Does not affect us. Fire Blast crit never kills. We defog to offset the Bright Powder. We have Citrus Berry in case it crits. Its evasiveness fell, so now we have 100% accuracy on it. It's going to Fire Blast again. We go to Ape, who doesn't care about that. We Fake Out once. Now it's going to be Sludge Bomb again. We go to Corviknight. And we go back to Ape. Just Fake Out into Overheat is a range. So just coming back on a second Fire Blast guarantees the kill with Overheat. Yeah, Defog is really nice for this, actually. It's a way that you don't need like Zoom Lens or yeah, I guess it'd be Zoom Lens or a guarantee hit move. But oftentimes, like, your Defogger is not going to be equipped to actually kill the Mon. So it can be expensive slot-wise, but we just have an easy way, because it's only a 4-Mon fight, to have the slots here. Yeah, it's pretty cool tech. Like, there's not many, like, good defoggers, right? There's, like Corviknight is just really the main one you have. Like, everyone else is just, like, really squishy, and, like, switching them in on a move, and then having to take another move, and then baiting the right move. Penguin balls out here? Yeah, oh yeah, true. I've actually never run Penguin before. I have done a couple of Turtle runs, but I don't think I've ever run Penguin. I don't know, Penguin is just too big brain, man. You need, like, I don't know, with Ape, you just go, you know what stats you want 31 in, you know the 2 natures you want, you know the moves you want. It's just, like, very simple. Penguin is big brain. Let me add to my tracker that I got it. This is the player of TM. You get hella TMs. Not really. You just get explosion. Where do you get Misty Explosion? Abandoned ship. Okay. All right. On to the next fight now. That one went off without a hitch. Ape go burr for sure. Yeah. I think Ape just objectively has the easiest rival fights. So like Ape Bridge Rival is just so easy. Like Electrode just goes crazy on that fight. And then Ape obviously has the easiest CRR. I think Turtle does have the easiest I think Turtle has the easiest what's it called? Lily Cove rival though. I think that Zapdos Galar is just such a demon. The rival farts are the real differentiating factors. I mean, I think the starters themselves like do have a lot of differences, you know? Like you can do really cool stuff with shell armor on Turtle. Ape is obviously like a glass cannon, and then Empoleon is very like plug and play, right? Like it has great defensive typing. Penguin Bridge Rival blows. Penguin Bridge Rival. What does Penguin Bridge Rival have again? Who does he lead with? I know it's like Sceptile and who else is it on the lead? Like what makes it tough? We want Excadrill, Hammy, Eldegoss, Rednaw, Golly, and Ursaluna. Yeah, so I actually had an inconsistency on this fight yesterday in the line that I had because I was baiting Muck in for random move, and if Gunk Shot missed, it would have been bad, so I had to find a new line, but this line works really well. Let me just make sure we hit all the ranges we need to. Soft Sand hits the range, and then you obviously reburned. We just kill everyone. I outlined why we don't need free damage you. Citrus berries are good. And then in terms of the range, it's a low kick, so we want to be at 141, correct. Swift Swim Mantine. Ooh, yeah, that does sound demon. Golly. Let's grab you. Grab you, and where is my Dreadnought? So Excadrill needs the soft sand. Where's my soft sand? Okay. You can go Oranberry, it doesn't really matter though. Golisopod. And then we can give all these guys just citrus berries. I really need to figure out why, but every day around like 7 o'clock, which is like right now, my internet just starts like hitting itself. Like I actually wonder what's causing it. So Golisopod needs a pre-damage. So Golly wants to go to 141. Holy dude. I hope this doesn't look too bad on your guys' end. You know what? I think after today, I'm gonna continue streaming right now because like I'm already streaming. But I think in the future, I'm like not gonna stream until like after 8 o'clock because I feel like it's usually fine after 8. Just like 7 to 8. I don't know, like it's like someone like my brother or like the neighbors or something. Just like this, like actually, I can see it like tilting me and like could cause me to play worse. We want to heal the poison here. And we want to pre-burn the Ursaluna, even though this is a misty terrain fight. If we bring a pre-burned Pokemon into the fight, it stays burned. It does not heal status conditions. It just prevents them from being granted. So Excadrill is Soft Sand, Citrus Berry on Amy, Citrus Berry on Eldegoss. If the game fucking loads, hello. Citrus Berry on Dreadnought. Golisopod is at 141 HP, no item, and Oranberry, pre-burned Ursaluna. Okay. Am I on the right scene? I am on the right scene. Great. Let me just check his speed stat real quick. Yep, that is correct. Need 2 drops. Oop. Should I restart my emulator? I've done it in the past and it literally has not helped. I think it's just, I don't know, I think like I just don't have a lot of bandwidth because I'm also streaming it. Like I imagine it'd be fine if I wasn't streaming, but okay, I think things are smoother now. Go around here. I know the trainer isn't for a little bit, but just saving before I enter the room. Let's check everything one more time. Excadrill with the Soft Sand, everyone else with the Citrus, and then pre-burned Ursaluna. This fight, I forgot how Misty Terrain worked, and I lost 2 on my previous attempt here. I lost my Crocodile, which is one of my favorite Pokemon of that attempt, and I lost Dragonite because I forgot how Misty Terrain halved Dragon type damage. So we just kill with Earthquake. Just outspeed and kill. This is going to bait in Cinderace for fast kill with Pyro Ball. We don't care about the terrain boost, and it's always going to go for an attack because it sees kill, and also we kill it, so it cannot bulk up. We go to Hamilton on the Pyro Ball. It doesn't matter if he hits or misses. Again, we show it a kill, so it can never go for bulk up. It has to attack, and it's going to attack with low kick. Eldegoss is literally like a ball of like fluff. It takes no damage from low kick. Now it is again going to go for either Acro or Pyro Ball. Go to Dreadnought this time. If Pyro Ball missed, it wouldn't be guaranteed to see a kill, but it still would not be able to bulk up because we showed a kill with Liquidation, and if it went for Acro, then we wouldn't show it a kill with Rock Slide, but because of the damage it did, it would see kill with low kick and now always have to go for low kick. Okay, my keys got a little sticky there. So now we dropped its speed twice, so its speed is now halved. It's again going for Pyro Ball or Acro. We go to Dreadnought. It misses, it doesn't matter. It's always going for low kick here. We are able to eject with Golisopod here. And now because we dropped its speed twice, our Guts Ursaluna outspeeds every single one of his Pokemon, and just one-shots them. Because we are Jolly max speed. It was natural Jolly, but we had to scale the speed. Now Facade kills. It sees that we outspeed and kill both in order, so it's going to go for Muck first. This has a Sugar Berry, so it cannot ever outspeed us. It has Boom, but it never gets the chance to click it because we just kill it. And last but not least, we have the Quick Claw Drampa, which is the real demon of this fight. This Quick Claw Drampa is a fucking pain in the ass. It's so hard to deal with. But even if it crits us here, we're never dead because we are an Ursaluna. We are unbelievably bulky, and we just kill Facade, and it doesn't even get the Quick Claw. Yeah. And that's this fight done. I think I am going to restart my emulator real quick in case it might help with anything. Like, I can just see this really tilting me. If it continues like that. It's like, I'm going at like 2 frames per second. So just give me one moment to restart my GBA. Sorry about the technical difficulties, guys. Stream not. It's not. Okay, there we go. Uh-oh. Looks like it's still kind of shit. Let's use the escape rope here. Nope, doesn't look like it's fixed it. That's frustrating. Maybe? Still definitely some latency, but it's definitely better. Okay, time for the last trainer before Hell Room. Let's see if I could remember off the top of my head who I'm using on this guy. Oops. I don't think we're using you. I think we're using Corviknight. I believe we're using Caporaja, if I can find him. We are going Hamilton. I think Ape. Golly. And who was I using on the Slowking again? Was it Excadrill? Might have been Excadrill. Oh, this shit is genuinely still ass. Oh, fuck, I think it's like it's definitely not even someone in my family. It's definitely like someone in the neighborhood that's using the same ISP and is just like fucking downloading 20 movies a night or something. Um, I guess. Well, it's still shit. Might have to. I really don't want to. I really just want to finish out Magma Hideout tonight. But if I have to, I'll end stream and restart in like an hour when it should be better. It's usually just bad for like an hour, maybe two at most. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck is all this shit. Hamilton, Kaparaja is the last one we need. In terms of items, yeah. Okay, things look to be better here now. So Corviknight, not great, but it's definitely better. If I can find it. Where's my shed shell? Hamilton wants the hard stone. Wherever that is. Down here? Yep. Kaparaja wants a citrus. Excadrill wants the soft sand, which it already has. Golly does not need an item. An ape, we can go citrus. No pre-damage is needed. Midshell, hardstone, citrus, soft sand. Make sure I'm accounting for everything. Let's get the guys in the order we're going to use them. Kaparaja, Excadrill. Looks like I need to reset this. There we go. You kill you, we bait in you. We outspeed and kill. Let me just import everyone with their items. Shadow tag, bright powder. Lead is bright powder. There are leftovers, but that doesn't matter because we're literally just one-shotting you. Uh-oh. My calc is not being nice to me. There we go. Show fast kill to both of these guys, right? Uh-oh, my calc is not being nice. Clear. What the fuck? Who's the last one I'm forgetting about? Be trying for a kill once, can never protect, otherwise. Go here, you finish there. You have Black Sludge and you have Quick Claw. We don't care about Quick Claw, okay. Okay. I beat navigation this time. Let's go. Yeah, it's definitely not a hardware issue. It's definitely, because it runs fine like most of the time. Um, it genuinely must just be an internet issue. Oh well. Let me just check all the items one more time. Shed shell, hardstone, citrus, soft sand, no item citrus. No pre-damage are needed. What's in here? I genuinely have no clue. This Runa Regis has hazards along with a bright powder, making it such a pain in the ass to deal with. You can't rapid spin. The only way you can get rid of hazards is defog, and Corviknight is a perfect counter to this, because defog also lowers his evasiveness. For turn 1, we just click defog. Best way, all of our attacks are always going to land. Okay. We are going to Feather Dance. Let's Brave Bird once. That looks like it might have been a high roll. We want to make sure that crit is not going to kill. Let's Roost once. That's 3 Stone Edges. Set up rocks. Okay. Now this guarantees that he's never going to be able to switch out because he's below 50% HP. Let's Roost. Doesn't really matter the HP we're at, so we might as well defog until he clicks his last Stone Edge. He still has one more. Okay, he goes for Stone Edge here. Now he's out of Stone Edge PP, but he still can't switch. We're able to just kill with Brave Bird. It obviously does not matter. This is going to bait in Fast Kill Chandelier with Flamethrower. We want to take a little bit of damage just to make sure that it doesn't sub. It's honestly fine if he subs. It doesn't really matter if he clicks sub, but we might as well play around it, right? We're able to switch out of the Shadow Tag because we are holding the Shed Shell. And with a Hardstone, Hamilton is able to one-shot this guy with Rock Slide. We show Fast Kill to both the Slowking Galar as well as the Cacturn. So it's going to go to Ninjask for regular outspeed. It has a focus band. It can never set up Swords Dance because we show it a fast kill. It can protect. It doesn't matter if it protects. We can just go for a kill here. If we don't get the kill, it's fine. Like, it would have to proc focus band just so many times for it to even matter. Okay, we got the kill. So this is just going to go to Slowking. Slowking is going to want to go for basically always Grass Knot. And on said Grass Knot, we go to Excadrill. If we had missed that kill, we would have gone to
Kaparaja, who also takes very little damage from the ninjas, did the kill. There's a bait in Slowking for Fire Blast. We pivot to Arcanine on the Fire Blast, and then go to Excadrill on the Grass Knot. So we just want Hamid to not be too low. And we just kill with an Earthquake here. And this is going to bait in the Cacturn for Drain Punch. It cannot Growth, because we show it a fast 2-hit KO. So on the Drain Punch, we go to the Lysopod, and we're actually not ejecting this time. Instead, we are just killing it with a First Impression, which ignores the Quick Claw, because Quick Claw just makes you go first in your priority bracket, and we are moving ahead of its priority bracket with First Impression. Crit obviously did not matter. This is 4 times super effective. It always did like 200%, even without the crit. Yeah, that did like 400% to him, which is just a completely unnecessary amount of damage to be doing to a guy. I don't know, like, it's not bad, but it's still kind of lagging a bit, so I do kind of want to be locked in for Hell Room. So, I don't know, maybe I should just, like, come back in, like, an hour to finish out the stream. I'm not sure. How's the viewing experience? Is not great. Like, I really do need to be locked in for Hell Room. So for Hell Room Grunt 1, we want to bring Lucario, Barraskewda, Basculegion, Rednaw, Electrode, and Ursaluna. So of these guys, I don't think we're using a single one. Get out of the party. We want Barraskewda, want Electrode, we want Rednaw, we want Lucario, and we want Basculegion, we want Ursaluna. We're going to lead with Lucario, Barraskewda, Basculegion. Actually, no. Let's do Rednaw, Electro. You know what? I'm sorry, but this is kind of fucking insufferable for me. Like the fact that I'm like dropping like so many fucking frames is like genuinely kind of tilting for me. So I want to be locked in for this. I'll probably go live in another like hour and a half. Like sorry that I should have figured this out like ages ago. I'm probably gonna go troubleshoot this right now, but yeah, probably just streams will be a little bit later, closer to like 9 o'clock, 9:30 Eastern Standard Time instead of like right now. I just want to be locked in, you know? So yeah, thanks for stopping by. This is just, yeah, I need to make sure that I'm not making any mistakes. I'm tilted by my game's performance, which is really stupid to be saying, but it's because it's taking a lot more, yeah, a lot more of the bit rate to stream, and okay, believe should be live, and my game is actually fine now. It's not lagging. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there, but it's time for Hell Room. Okay.
Let's equip our items. We want to give a shed shell to you and to you. Want an orange berry. And want a mystic water, even though it should not ever come up. We might as well give it to you. We want to pre-burn Ursaluna. Shed shell. We don't want to pre-status it. Shed shell Dreadnought. Oranberry Electrode. Pre-burned Ursaluna. And Mystic Water Basculation. Let me just review all of the ranges. Make sure everyone is correct in the calculator. You have the correct ranges there. You'll kill to that. You kill you. And burned Ursaluna super kills you. Focus. Flame body leftovers. Scrappy silk scarf. Okay. So this is actually a very creative strat I came up with. I don't think I've seen anyone do this on Grunt 1. Grunt 1 usually is not that hard, but I just lack a lot of the good counters. I don't have B-Drill. My Barraskewda is slower than Robat, as is my Dragapult. No Magnezone, no Togedemaru, no B-Drill, no Beware. And my Lucario is steadfast rather than inner focus, which is usually a bad thing. This is not a good Lucario, by the way. But there is something pretty cool you can do with steadfast Lucario that I will show you up on this next fight here. Pick this up, whatever it is, max revive. Let me just check my notes, check my items one more time. No pre-damage is needed. The items are all correct. Ursaluna's pre-burned. Okay. The other guys don't need items. Alright, Grunt 1. Alright. This Kangaskhan is super annoying. It has Sing, Fake Out, Return, and Low Kick, and the Scrappy ability, which allows it to fake out ghost types. Normally, you can get around Fake Out with the Inner Focus ability, which prevents flinching. However, our Lucario has Steadfast. It's an ability that raises your speed by 1 when you get flinched. However, there is no AI that stops it from clicking Fake Out against a Steadfast Mon. So we actually want to get Faked Out, so this boosts our speed to be faster than everything else on his team. It doesn't know that it is actually helping us by doing this. Steadfast raises our speed. So we now outspeed this Kangaskhan, and we have a 62.5% range to kill with close combat here. Our Lucario has a 10 attack IV. I'm not candying or scaling it to get the kill. Shed Shell gives it a chance to survive. If it doesn't kill, it's fine. We just lose Lucario, and the line continues as normal. Even if we miss the range, there's a chance that it clicks Sing, and it misses Sing, which is an additional 12% chance for Lucario to kill the following turn. So there's about a 75% chance for Lucario to live here. Hopefully let's save Lucario's life. Hit this range, please. You suck, dude. Of course. Of course. Sing. Lucario, you are not him. There was nothing else I could have done. You're just not him, dude. I don't know what else to say. I could have invested in a Jaboka Bear to save his life, I guess. But
Maybe I should have done that. Maybe I should have invested in Chiboka Berry. I thought about it, but I was like, I don't think this Lucario is worth a Chiboka Berry. I did get 4-4 in Chiboka Roap, but I decided it wasn't worth it. Lucario has literally come to one fight. This is his second fight that he has ever come to. The only other guy he killed was a Scolipede. I have enough fighting types in my box. He does not ever do enough damage, and he's not fast enough. The line continues, though. The line continues just fine. Aerospida comes in, kills a flip turn. We go to Dreadnought. We're hurt by Magma Storm, we get countered for that. This now baits in Choice Specs Crobat for fast kill with Hidden Power Grass, and only Hidden Power Grass. We switch to Electrode. Hidden Power Grass is the one move that's really good to bait here. Like Thunderbolt here. We could kill with Volt Switch, but we actually want to kill with Thunderbolt. And this is because we want to bait in the Centiskorch. Now we are obviously faster than both Centiskorch here and Toxapex. We're going to bait the slow kill from Centiskorch first, because it is first in the party order. Cannot protect or coil because it sees that it has a slow kill in us. With either move, we don't care which move it clicks. Click Volt Switch here. Chip doesn't matter, but it's just our way of switching out. Switch into Dreadnought. Fire Lash, it does less damage, but it doesn't matter in the end. Even if it Leech Lifed 3 turns of Magma Storm Chip, we are still never dead. And that is because we are Shell Armor. Would have protected there, it would not have mattered if it did. Now the last guy comes in, Toxapex, and we have Shed Shell to switch out of this. Switch into Ursaluna, who outspeeds, takes any one hit, and OHKOs. Technically we didn't need to pre-burn, but we might as well to reduce Venoshock damage, yada yada. And Earthquake just super KOs this guy. Okay, there was a 1 in 4 chance to lose a guy here. Theoretically, there's a 1 in 640 chance to lose one in the next guy. Let's just not hit that 1 in 640. Let's just dodge the first 1 in 16 to make sure that the 1 in 640 never even comes up. I don't know, maybe it's weird that I value Lucario over a Roap Berry, but I do. Like, how many of those do I have, right? I used one already. I used a Roap Berry. I thought I used a... You said Lily Cove Rival, right? Or is it Shelly? Lily Cove Rival have again? I don't remember. I don't remember what fight I used it on. I'm gonna be honest. I just know I used it on a fight. Maybe it was on Mount Pyre? I don't remember. I'll have to think about it after stream, but it doesn't really matter. Either way, Lucario is dead. Let's update the death counter.
their guys ready for the next fight. But this is actually bothering me. I'm gonna go check which fight I used it on. Where's Lily Cove Rival? I definitely did not use it on this fight. I know I used Jaboka against Zapdos in one of the fights. Did I use it in the Winona split? Did I use it on Bridge Rival, maybe? Did I use it on Shelly? How did I kill the Lantern on Shelly with Excadrill, right? I don't think I used it on this fight. Did I use... Oh, I used it on Winona. I used it on Winona. Break Volcarona Sash. That's right. That's where I used the Roap Berry. I mean, maybe I could have used the Jaboka Berry to save Lucario's life, but it doesn't matter anymore, you know? Run 13 is done. Let's update the death counter. If there ever comes a fight where I'm like, damn, I wish I had Lucario, I'll think back to this moment, but I really don't think that's gonna happen. If I'm gonna be honest. But this fight uses Infernape, Excadrill, what am I looking for? Dragapult, Hydreigon, Primarina, and I want to say Golly is the last one, right? Yeah, Golly. You need to go pre-damage Excadrill first. Okay. None of you guys are actually coming to this fight. I don't know if that's surprising, but I don't believe you. Fucking suck. Isopod. Hydreigon can fly. We need to go pre-damage Excadrill here. There we go. So Excadrill wants to be at 117 HP. One, two. In terms of order, Ape. Followed by Prim, Pult, and Hydreigon. Okay. Let's go pre-damage our Lysopod real quick. 189. One more. Okay. Equip items now. You want the citrus. It shouldn't come up, but if it does, we'd be glad for it. Want a shed shell? You want a shed shell? Want a citrus berry? You want a citrus berry, and Hydreigon importantly wants no item. 117, 189. Make sure this is correct for Golly. 189. Alt. Dragapult. On my PB, I also lost a guy in Hell Room to a Grunt. It was a planned sack to Grunt 15. Grunt 15 is actually riskless this time, but sacrificed Lucario to a 75% range. I think it's a fine risk. Like, if we're just... I think, yeah, just the emotional attachment of, like, losing a Mon feels really shit. But if you just look at it in terms of expected values, saying that, you know, we're willing to use a Jaboka Berry there, that Lucario is worth 4 Jaboka Berries. Which is just not the case, right? Because it's only a quarter of the time it matters. Only a quarter of the time does it actually even matter. And no more restatuses are needed. I'm accounting for everything here. Let's export everyone to the calc with their items. Let me just check some ranges one more time. Guarantee get the kill. You obviously get the kill. No sash or anything. It's gonna bait out you. Switch out to you. Go to you, get that chip. Come out of that, you get the kill with the chip. And then you repeat, get the kill, and you do nothing. I know I don't need to save again here, but... Alright, this Grimmsnarl sees slow kill into us. However, it must fake out, because we see fast kill into it. And if we have fast kill, it will always click the priority move over slow kill when it's fake out, because it's plus 20. So we importantly take this fake out chip, plus this Magma Storm chip, before killing the Grimmsnarl. This HP is very, very, very important. Even with no boosting item, Ironhead always kills the Grimmsnarl here, which is honestly pretty insane, but hey. And it cannot go for Scary Face because it sees slow kill. Now, we take one more turn of Magma Storm chip. This baits out Jump Bluff, because we are faster than everything else, and Jump Bluff actually sees a kill because we are so low on HP with Air Slash, therefore it cannot do any of its stupid Substitute, Spore, Leech Seed shenanigans. We take the free eject on Golisopod. We should not need to come in again, but we equip the Citrus in case things go wrong. We switch to Infernape. Infernape is going to take Magma Storm. Calculated every turn how much damage we can take from everything, and we are always fine. We outspeed, and we kill with an Overheat. This one does not have Sash, it has leftovers because it is a Subseed set, so this always kills. This is now going to bait Pertinator. Pertinator sees a fast kill, or a slow kill, sorry, with Draco Meteor. It always clicks Draco Meteor here. We go to Primarina, who is immune, therefore it cannot eject itself with Eject Pack. We want to control when it's able to eject. Now, its highest damaging move is Overheat, which is going to eject it. We want to control that. It can protect here. It shouldn't matter if it protects. We click Flip Turn.
that it protects, it doesn't really matter. Protect should never matter. The only guy I can protect on is Primarina, and it won't matter. It should double protect, but even if it does, it should be fine. Flip turn. Let me check my notes to be sure who we're switching into. We're flip turning into Dragapult here. Dragapult takes very little damage, and it's going to bait in Incineroar, because obviously Licky Licky does no damage to it. And Incineroar outdamages Pult. Let's see no crit here. If we get no crit, we are always safe. If we get crit, depending on the crit roll, it can get dicey. 250 to 183, Pult is always safe now. We are in the safe zone. He's going to eject pack into Incineroar here, which is what we wanted. We don't want Licky Licky coming out. Intimidate doesn't matter, we're clear body anyways. We're switching out right away because we don't want to get knocked off. We are going to switch into no item Hydreigon on the knockoff. Very importantly, the highest damaging move Incineroar has on a no item Hydreigon is always Blaze Kick. There are no overlapping ranges with knockoff, and it cannot Earthquake us because we are levitating. U-turn to get some chip. We go to Ape on the Blaze Kick. We never die to Blaze Kick crit plus 2 turns of Magma Storm chip. But we could die to 3 turns of Magma Storm chip if it max roll crits. Close combat does not kill here. However, with the chip that we got from U-turn, it does always kill. Chip was super important because if it max roll crit us, the fake out we would need to guarantee that kill on Incineroar would mean that we could die to Magma Storm. Now it is going to go to slow kill from Turtonator. It is completely a random move, but it does not matter whatsoever. We go to Primarina. Scorching Sands is fine. -1 Citrus, but again, it is fine. Now, it's forced to either protect or overheat and Scorching Sands. We're again going to flip turn into Pult. It takes very little from either move. Burn doesn't matter because we are not going to be clicking a physical attack. Overheat is fine. I think it always sees kill with Draco here, so it's not going to protect. It's fine. The risk was basically if Dragapult came in on double overheat and both of them crit, there's a 40% chance that double crit could have killed Dragapult, and we might have needed to sack Excadrill. We Draco to kill here. And we might have needed to sack Excadrill to guarantee that Pult lives, because Pult is so important on Maxie and Tabitha. Now the last mon is Licky Licky. It only has one move, it is Explosion. However, we are a Ghost type, so it's going to do no damage to us. And it's very important that we bait it in with a Ghost type in, because if it's in on a guy that can pivot, it can Quick Claw, which can go before the pivoting move and kill our guy. That's Grunt 14. One more Grunt, fill our day with destiny. For this guy, we want Infernape,
Dragapult, Hydreigon, Honchkrow. Beat the notes for Grunt 14. Beat him. Want Golisopod and Ursaluna. Where's my Golly? Golly here. Everything real quick. Damages should be correct. Burn, zoom lens. Let me equip the items real quick, check some damage ranges, and then we'll be off. No Excadrill on this one, and no Prim on this one. Instead, we are bringing in Honchkrow. So Ape. Honchkrow, we need to grab our Shed Shell. Wants the other Shed Shell. Hydreigon. What does Hydreigon want? Citrus. Bolt wants the Dragon Fang. Bolt needs damage. Ball needs. Ursaluna needs zoom lens. Zoom lens. Is it equipped on someone still? Is it still equipped on Ursaluna? Or am I just blind? Oh, here it is. Let's check some ranges. We're dead to you. There'll always be one of those two. Cover that. That off. That off. Hit you. It doesn't matter what you click. Doesn't matter what you click. Wouldn't be able to protect anyways because of our pre-damage. Get the kill. Importantly, we never bait in you. Show you kill. Don't show you kill. You're gonna want to kill me. Effect. Pain. So we want to pre-burn Ursaluna. And a pre-damage Dragapult. Dragapult wants to be at 196 HP. One, two, three. Bolt at 196, Golly at 133. One, two. Let me just check the pulp pre-damage again, make sure this makes sense. Could protect there. Does it matter? Not really. Take one more than expected. Let me rethink this pre-damage. Let me rethink this pre-damage. Go any lower. Third one. We're still always baiting the right move. And at that point it can't protect if we get one extra protect. No, it doesn't matter at all, because even if it protects, it's not like we're clicking U-turn on you, so it doesn't matter at all. Got it. Yep, I remember why I did that. Shed Shell, Citrus, Dragon Fang, no item, Zoom Lens. Let me check my notes. Ape Shed Shell, Idris, one's Dragon Fang, 133, pre-burn and zoom lens, okay. Walking past all these grunts we beat up. No debts on you this time. The last hurdle for our date with Destiny. Last grunt. This Galvantula wants to set up sticky webs. It does a focus sash. You know what Ape does? Ape doesn't care. We fake out. Focus sash has been broken. Now we kill with overheat. This baits in Magmortar for slow kill. This is a choice specs Magmortar. It sees kill with Scorching Sands and Psychic. We have a guy that's immune to both of those moves. Punch Crow. It is never able to switch out because we show slow one-hit KO to every single one of his other mons, which means he is never able to switch out. It is locked into clicking a move that does not affect us. We Sucker Punch once. Get a little bit of chip here. Crit never killed, importantly. We switch to Hydreigon here. It does not affect us. Making sure no outspeed, so if you out damage anyways, it's gonna go you. Confirming. Okay. Drop a Draco to kill here. We are faster than everything in the back. Some of them out damage us, but it's gonna go to the first slower out damage. This is going to be Ursaring. Ursaring is going to want to go for Facade. It cannot protect because it's the first turn out, and even if it did, it wouldn't really matter. We U-turn, get a little bit of chip. Crit doesn't matter. We go to Dragapult on the Facade. It does not affect us. It procs its Toxic Orb. This increases its speed, but it doesn't matter. We switch back to Hydreigon. This is going to be Crunch. I believe it sees kill here now with Facade. Yes, it does. So it's always going for Facade yet again. It cannot protect. Actually, after Citrus, it might be able to. I guess Protect could be bad here if we kill. Actually, it doesn't really matter. It shouldn't matter. U-turn, get a little more chip. Okay, double crit, I guess. I guess if we protected, we would have had Pult in. It would have dealt no damage. We would have taken the same amount. I guess we could have taken 1 turn less of Magma Storm chip, right? But I think that still baits in the right guy. Yeah, it still baits in the right guy. I guess the problem is it could have... Shit. Oh shit, this is actually really bad. Fuck. Did not think about that. God, the double crit was actually so bad. Oh, I really needed that 1 more turn. I should have pre-damaged. Hard to know, though. I did not consider that. How many knockoff rolls do you kill here? Not a lot. Always sleep powders. So God, no, dude. Fuck. Shit, can I go Hydreigon? If it's sleep powders, though, I'm fucked, right? Go sleep powder on Hydreigon, I'm fucked. Oh, God. You gotta be kidding me. How much does Magma Storm do to Golly? But it brings it into Leaf Storm range. No way, dude. Oh my god, I did not even consider that. Oh my god. I didn't even consider that that could kill. I must have gotten high roll crits too, right? 2 turns. 15 and 30. How does that even kill? It took a 3rd turn of Toxic, right? Because Toxic Orb procced on the switch. It took its first tick on the switch to Hydreigon. It took its second tick on the switch to Dragapult. That shouldn't be possible. That shouldn't be possible. Poisoned? What? Okay, so we killed Magmortar with Hydreigon. It brought in Ursaring. We clicked U-turn on the switch to Dragapult. It poisoned itself. We switched to Hydreigon. Took its first tick. We switched to Pult. It took its second tick. That shouldn't be possible. It shouldn't be possible for it to die. 243 minus 15 minus 30. 198. That shouldn't be possible, right? It shouldn't even be possible for double crit U-turn to kill. It didn't protect, did it? It should be at 10 HP even if we got double max roll. I'm pulling out my VOD. I'm worried it might have taken regular poison instead of toxic poison damage. I'm very worried. That might have been what happened. How do I look at this shit? Can I look at... How do I make a clip? Does it have to be a past broadcast? I'm pretty sure there's a bug here where it took regular poison damage instead of toxic poison damage. Wait, what? Do I just paste this clip in now? Oh no. It had to have just happened. Can I clip something that happened 10 minutes ago? I don't know how Twitch works. I might need to end my stream and restart it real quick. Okay, I need to like literally end my stream and then like restart it like immediately so I can watch. There we go. Creator dashboard, video producer. I believe I should be able to watch this now. Okay, that looks like it did how much damage? U-turn crit's supposed to do 38 max. That looks like 38. Okay, it's poisoned. It should take 1 turn of poison tick here. And this tick should be 1/16, so 6%. It should never go into the yellow here. That's clearly a bug. It took regular poison. It took regular poison damage, not toxic poison damage. Okay, I need to look this up in the Discord in the bug list because this is plausible. You can say there was an error in planning and that I technically didn't account for what happened if I double maxual crit. Okay. After some reflecting, I think it is fine to clause this. I Control F'd in the bug reports channel in the Run&Bun Discord. Like, nothing came up. Like, there's literally no way I could have like been expected to like know that this was a mechanic, and I can play around it. Like this, like it's technically documented, but like no one has ever had to play around this, and I got like, you know, like if I'd known about it, I could have like considered that it would have been a possibility. Like theoretically, I did consider that it was a possibility and been like, what if double Maxwell crit? I'm curious to see what would have happened. Would I have gotten fucked on sleep powder? I'm not counting this. I'm resetting either way, even if I get rewarded. Okay, it literally would have been fine anyways. But I'm resetting anyways because I decided I'm clausing it. I'm literally just gonna pre-damage Dragapult by another 14 HP. So we want to just go 14 HP lower, so 182. What the fuck even is that bug? Like, I decided to clause the bug before I could or couldn't get punished for it. And of course, I don't get punished for it, you know, that's just how it works. But I think that's the right way to go about clausing. If you're going to clause something, like, do it before, you know, do it before, like, the results are in, you know, like an RNG check is in. Like, you just make the decision when the bug happens. Again, if people want to say, you know, the run shouldn't be valid because of this, whatever, I would have actually won the fight without losing anyone anyways. So, like, the clause technically doesn't even matter. You want to look at it, like, deterministically. But that's just, I think, you know, I think this is, yeah. Cleaner lines than yesterday. Okay, so, story time. The first 3 lines, all great. The first grunt, I had a 25% chance to lose Lucario. I had hit a 62.5% range, and even if I didn't hit the range, if Kangaskhan missed Sing, which is a 12% chance, I can also win. So lost Lucario there for 1 more death. And then on Grunt 15, I encountered a bug with Toxic Orb in Magma Storm
there's a bug with that where it doubles the damage that Toxic deals. And I got punished because I double high roll crit with Hydreigon U-turns, and there was a chance that Carnivine knockoff would not see kill on Dragapult, and it could go for Sleep Powder on the switch to Golly that was supposed to eject the Golly. Yeah, there's a 40% chance it doesn't see the range, so it goes for Sleep Powder and Golly dies. So I decided to clause that because it was a bug that's basically undocumented on the entire Run&Bun Discord. It's like super hard to find like the message where it's even talked about. I decided it was valid to clause it. I was curious to see what would happen if I didn't clause it, and I still would have won, but I'm redoing the fight because I decided to clause it already. And yeah, it's just fucking insane. Like, yeah, it seems like people are fine with me clausing this. I just need to pre-damage Pult a little bit more. It's still never going to be in, it's technically not discovering it. I'm just going to check to make sure again that this isn't, I'm not doing something stupid. Pre-damaging extra. So we are at 180 minus 93. At 89, it is never going to be Leaf Storm at 89. Okay. Sure, I could have pre-damaged more, but I didn't think this was even a possibility. Like, I technically didn't do the calcs, like, what if double U-turn crit kills, right? I'm like, okay, double U-turn crit does, like, less than 40%. 2 Toxic Ticks is going to do less than that. I figured it was common sense. Like, so technically I didn't consider it. You can say, oh, it's not virtuous. I didn't consider it, so I shouldn't be able to clause it. Like, where I would have played differently if I'd known about it. No, maybe I wouldn't have played differently if I'd known about it, but, like, still, that's deterministic, right? So, I don't think looking at things deterministically is the right way to think about it. It's like, what happens? Like, can you objectively, you know, yeah, but either way, let's run this shit. Again, if people say this run is invalid because I claused like 2 bugs, okay, both of those bugs actually didn't even matter because I got the luck after the bug happened where it wouldn't have even mattered. I played both out to just see what would happen and it wouldn't have mattered. But whatever. Either way, take out. This is a Focus Sash Galvantula that wants to set up sticky webs. We deny it with Ape. We overheat to get the kill. Yeah, it's like if I lose a guy to like analytic bug, you know, I lose the guy. If I lose something, I lost Twisted Spoon on my PB to not knowing a documented bug about how an earthquake bug works with like seeing dead mons and whatever, you know, I lose that. But like, you know, something like this, where you literally control F for it, you can't find it. Like, okay, you know, this is always Scorching Sands or Psychic. We have 2 guys immune. It cannot ever switch out, even though it is locked into an ineffective move with choice specs, because we show slow or fast OHKO to everything in the back. While Ursaring with Superpower, we kill the Arbok and the Carnivine with Brave Bird. We get some chip with Sucker Punch. Crit still doesn't kill, which is good. Now we switch to Hydreigon. It's now under 50%, so it can't switch, and even if it could, Hydreigon shows fast 2-hit KO to everything in the back. It can never switch. After dropping a Draco to kill this, we're faster than everything in the back, so it's gonna, and nothing sees a kill, so it's going to go to first slow out damage, which is going to be Ursaring or Facade. It can protect, it doesn't matter if it protects. Technically, I actually could have saved Lucario earlier if I'd invested a Jaboka Berry. Um, and I pulled the max roll of 4, but I decided that it wasn't worth it because I was surviving 25% of the time anyway, or 75% of the time anyways. I got punished. Lucario has come to literally one fight in the entire game so far, excluding that one. It beat the Scolipede in Aqua Hideout. It's like Jolly with like 1 special attack and like 10 attack and like 9 speed or something. So I don't think it's very useful anyways. I'm willing to sacrifice it. Yeah. This is always Crunch. So I don't think it's coming to any fights in a box where I have Medicham, Conkeldurr, Urshifu, Infernape. Yeah. Love Poison Bug. And I only even noticed it because fucking double high roll crit U-turn. And a Facade, it's not going to do anything. We're going to take 31 damage from this Magma Storm, putting us at 120, which exactly baits killed the Carnivine. Knock off. We are able to kill with the darts here. Could have Draco dropped, it really doesn't matter. I'm not counting Draco drops. I'm just counting frags. I mean, frags don't even matter. It's just like for funsies, right? We go to 89, which guarantees knockoff. It's still never Leaf Storm. Max Leaf Storm is like 70 something, I think. 71, yeah. The 120 was so even if we didn't get one more Magma Storm chip from needing to kill the Ursaring, if it died, it still baits knockoff from Carnivine. It's never going to go Arbok because we show it a fast kill with darts. And if we leveled up one more time, we would also show it Carnivine a kill, so it would go Carnivine. But yeah, now we go to Lysopod here, right? Sorry, I just got so thrown off by that fucking bug that, yeah. Knockoff, it's going to eject us here. In the previous iteration of fight, there was a 37.5% chance it would see the range to kill with knockoff, and it went for it. We need to eject so we don't get zoom lens knocked off here. Facade outspeeds and kills. So, like in total, it was probably like a 75% chance to go for knockoff, and I got it anyways, but technically didn't get punished. I was curious to see what would have happened. I was always going to closet anyways. But yeah. Even through Intimidate, even if we weren't burned, Earthquake would still kill. We have the Zoom Lens to hit through the Bright Powder. Crit Aquatail never kills us here. We take the kill with Earthquake. Okay, time for Tabitha and Maxi now. Tabitha was my previous PB. We're going to try and beat it. I'm pretty sure my line is riskless, so unless we discover any new bugs, but yeah, time for Tabitha. Okay, let us escape rope out of here. We have one planned sack for this fight. It's going to be pretty obvious who the sack is when I show you my team. Okay. See if I remember my team. We are bringing you. We are investing 1 resource.
We are going Electrode, Conkeldurr, Azu, and Wordier. So we need to invest some resources. Send this in the Discord real quick. Okay. Let's get the items. Delete this file. So, Dragapult wants the Dragon Fang. Conkeldurr wants the Shed Shell. Weirdier, not need an item. Electrode wants the Magnet. Hydreigon wants the Shed Shell. And Azu wants the Citrus Berry. So we need to invest some resources here. The first thing, we all get one, no worries, clause, and something silly like that. Yeah, thank you, I appreciate it. I feel like the Run&Bun Discord can be pretty cutthroat at times, but I feel like it was just such there's no way I could have possibly known that, and it felt good to feel like, okay, that's okay, you know, it happens. So we are investing some resources here. The first thing we are doing, I'm just checking to make sure that this is right. Show kill. Show kill. We are using 3 rare candies on Dragapult. 1, 2, 3. Next, this is a relaxed minus speed Dragapult, so we need to use it, technically not for this fight, but for the fight after, but I'm just going to do it now. We need to use a candy on Dragapult speed. This is our last heart scale. We get 1 more in Aqua Hideout, but that needs to go on Kecleon Roleplay for the heist. Let me just check again to make sure that I'm doing the right one. Maximize IVs. Dragapult. Speed. Do you want to maximize your Dragapult speed IV? Yes. Next we need to do 2 pre-damages. Yeah, but then once you get to what's it called? Dive Sim, you get a ton more heart scales. So those will be the heart scales that carry me through to hopefully Elite 4. Let me just check to make sure the range. Let me get all the guys in the builder. Where's my Electrode? And Azu. Get everyone in the correct order. Pult, Conkeldurr, Wordier, Electrode, Hydreigon. So we want to be at 148 on the Wordier. You're also in Magma Hideout, right, Ryan? Which fight are you on in Magma Hideout? And have you planned out Maxi Tab yet, or not quite yet? I have a ton of rare candies, but I mean, we've already collected most of the rare candies in the game. We planned out Maxi and Tab. Have you already used the candies for that, or the scales for that? And then Electrode wants to be at 117. And to move that, we accounted for that. Okay. So 1, 2. Let me just check. Right,
one more thing I need to do. Where are my TMs? We need to teach a TM. We need to teach Roost to Hydreigon. Technically, we can still beat it without Roost, but it gets really fucking sus. We basically need to dodge a crit, which I'm not willing to risk. Delete Aura Sphere for Roost here. Let me make sure I've done all the prep correctly, and then I'll get to your message. Level 82 with a Dragon Fang. Speed has been scaled. Check one thing. Yep, we're faster than that. Shed Shell, Conkeldurr. Birdier is at no item, level 79, 148 HP. Magnet Electrode at 117. Shed Shell Hydreigon, we have taught Roost. And a Citrus Berry Azu. Look at all of them. I'm like 5 in right now, no skills used at all. I just have to do it with 1. Oh, you have the Alolan Eggy Tech? That's sick. Yeah, if you get to save Custap, it's so sick. Alolan Eggy is so good though. Like, I actually very slightly recooked my Maxi. I basically just changed 2 things. I just changed 2 sacks on my Maxi earlier today. Because I was looking at Matt, and Alolan Executor is so good for Matt. Like, you have Kingdra, right, that can deal with Aqua Admin Matt's Fishious Ren Dracovish, but because it doesn't get Draco, it has a 2-shot, which means it's harder to bait Pult Darts, and you're dead to, like, triple crit, and Eggy just makes it so much easier. Like, obviously, it's unbelievable for Maxi, right? Like, you probably get to save, like, 2 other Mons with it, but, yeah. Okay, no, I think you're making the right play. Like, if you have the resource to use it, the only reason to really not do it is because, like, you maybe already use the Custap on, like, Pyre, for instance, right? Alright. Oh god, my heart is racing. I should have, like, it would have been funny if I'd worn, like, a heart rate monitor. I swear it's, like, 120 right now. I wiped here last time because I baited Mons incorrectly in the wrong order. I was also bleeding really heavily. I was probably always going to lose. This time, I triple checked all my baiting. This should all be correct. Let's win this and let's PB. This should be a riskless line. Save one more time for the boys. I have my notes pulled up here. My notes are going to be blocking chat right now, just so I can see them at the same time. Alright, Tabitha, here we go. Up ahead, Groudon is sleeping. Maxi went to Groudon just seconds ago. It's going to awaken real soon. A literal evil laugh. Took me down last time, Tabitha. Not this time. You're going down. Lead. Focus Sash Blacephalon. As a demon. We have a demon of our own. Dragon Darts. Fucking kills this guy. I baited wrong last time. This time I'm not baiting wrong. This is gonna be... Snorlax. This is Snorlax. I forgot his name. I was gonna say Slacking. This is Snorlax. It's going for Heat Crash. We showed a fast twit KO. It can never set up Curse. Got the baiting right. Already doing better than last time. We go to Conkeldurr. It can crit. It can whatever. It doesn't matter. Take Magma Storm Chip. We one-shot this bitch with a superpower. Down, fat fuck. Because we dropped our defense here, it is baiting Hitmonlee for fast kill. We don't care what it clicks. can click a low kick, it can click fake out, it can click whatever, we don't care. We deny its unburden by going back to Dragapult. It is normal gem unburden on fake out, which lets it outspeed everything. We have, not thankfully, but we have a pretty funny Dragapult here. This is not a gift IV guy. We scaled the attack and speed. It has natural max defense, natural max special defense, and 29 HP, which allows it to take very little from this. Even if it's Earthquake here, even if Earthquake crits, it still doesn't matter. Low kick does not affect you. Also doesn't matter. We still always bait the same thing. We show kill the Yanmega, so it's going to go into Victini here. We kill with darts. Now this is the part of the fight that I think is really, really cool. It's not the craziest thing that's ever been done on Tabitha, but I think it's pretty fun. This is going to bait out Eject Pack Victini. It's a demon to deal with. Like, the fact that it can pivot on you when you're already at a disadvantage in terms of switch initiative because of Magma Storm is so deadly. But we can manip this guy perfectly. Wordier intimidates Victini, dropping its attack, which causes it to eject out with its eject pack. We are pre-damaged to always get Yanmega fast kill here. But this is the end of the line for Mr. Wordier. We've gotten you twice from Dragon Pass, who are the world's most useless idiot. So we are happy to let you go down. This always sees kill, so it can never detect. It only sees kill with Air Slash. It doesn't matter that it's just Air Slash, but it's just going to click Air Slash anyways. Uses up its Flying Gem. Important to note this. It's going to Speed Boost once, which is really scary. It means it outspeeds almost anything. Usually people have Lycan Rocks to deal with this thing. We have a 30 special attack plus speed Electrode. Even though it's 0 speed because it's naive, even after the +1 boost, we are still faster than this guy. We are pre-damaged so that after it has used its Flying Gem, it still sees kill with all rolls of Air Slash, meaning it can never, ever click Detect to become faster than us. With a Magnet, we kill with Thunderbolt here. Even if we had worse special attack, we could have done it with Life Orb, because we don't need Life Orb by anyone else. Crit does not matter. Sorry, people just saying anything in chat. I'm not looking. I'm just locked in right now. I want a fucking PB here. This is going to bait in Victini again for slow kill. This is always going to be Psychic or V-Create. We go to Hydreigon here. Oh wait, I'm stupid. We Volt Switch here. I guess technically I didn't need Roost, now that I think about it, because we get the Volt Switch chip. Oh well, I don't think I need, I looked, before I taught Roost, we get no more mons in the game where Roost really matters. Yeah, technically I didn't need Roost here. This is always going to V-Create here now. Might as well Roost up to full health. This Hydreigon kind of sucks. No, we needed Roost. We need 2 drops to kill. That's why we had to teach Roost, right? No, we only need... never mind, I'm stupid. I technically didn't need to teach Roost here. It doesn't matter, though. This should never come up. There's no other guys that we can still get where I would want to teach Roost. Maybe there will be something on the E4, but I don't think there will be, you know? We killed the Dark Pulse here because he dropped his special defense. Yeah, it's a minus special attack Hydreigon, which is kind of annoying, but it is what it is. It doesn't really matter here. Or a minus special attack guy, sorry. Not minus special, it's minus attack. I think it's mild. No, not mild. Whatever. I don't know what the nature is. Last guy in is Absol. It's faster than us, which is why we need to go Shed Shell here. And its moves all do like no damage to Azumarill. So we just 1v1 this guy with the Azu. 1 sack Tabitha. We'll open up chat here, because we won. Even if it max or crits us on everything, it should never matter. I don't know, I could have saved Roost, I'm stupid, I forgot about Volt Switch Chip. But whatever. It won't matter. It's just like how Lucario will not matter. Draining Kiss here? This is going to proc our Citrus. And I'm pretty sure this Draining Kiss just OHKOs after he's at -2. Alright, demons have been defeated. PB, let's go. We did it. Demons have been vanquished. Let's fucking go. Technically I could have saved Roost, but whatever. I don't fucking care. I'm gonna look at something real quick. Just save the game real quick. Does Latios get Roost? Technically it does, right? I've never seen anyone use Roost on Latios or any of the genies. Like, I think it's fiction. There's literally, like... That's the only reason is, like, we need to delete Roost on Corviknight for some reason. Like, yeah, one more to the death box. 10 deaths. Maxi is going to be fucking bloody, though. Let me update my overlay. We are now at 10 deaths. Double-digit deaths. I was at double-digit deaths on Veto on my previous PB, so I'd say this is a hell of a lot better. We need to invest one more resource here. See here. Music while I finish the prepping. Yeah, like, I looked at all the encounters I can still get Roost. Like, I really don't think it's ever gonna matter. The more important thing we got to save here is the Tailwind TM, as well as some other guys that I think are more valuable on Maxi. So the guys we are bringing to this, we are bringing Cast Form. We are bringing Dreadnought. We are bringing Victory Bell. And we are bringing Skuntank. I'm gonna deposit all these guys and grab my guys. Need you move over here, letting you live, and you, we're also letting you live. These two were initially going to be sacks, but their lives are now getting saved. Unfortunately, I cannot say the same for my good friend Dreadnought. We want to level up the Cast Form max. Okay. We want to teach it the Icy Wind TM. Do I have one, or do I need to go buy one from the... Okay. We want to teach Cast Form Icy Wind. We'll teach it over Powder Snow. Next, we want to teach Flamethrower to the Dragapult. We'll be teaching Flamethrower over Sucker Punch. Let me just check to make sure that this is right. Teaching over Sucker Punch. Okay. Icy Wind TM, we leveled you up. The next thing to do is going to be grab the items from here. Take your Shit Shell and take the Magnet. We want to pre-damage our Skuntank. Go to Fall Arbor Town. And no one has any items. Yep, okay. Turn the Repel on.
Just poison me, please. Okay, there we go. We want to be at 172 HP on the Skun Tank here. 172. 172 because we're coming in on that. We're taking Magma Storm Chip. Okay, 1, 2. We're going to use the Antidote. Next we can equip all the items. So we're leading the Victory Bell with the Grass Gem. You know what's going on here. This is our second gem used. We used the Steel Gem on Tabitha 1. Not Grassy Seed, we're Grass Gem. Next we want Cast Form. Item doesn't matter. We always survive that. We might as well go Citrus Berry for beating you. Let me make sure everyone's in the right order. Dragapult, Gun Tank, Hydreigon, you outspeed everyone. You're obviously gonna go you. We can do +1 Citrus. Let's do a Life Orb here. Life Orb. Gun Tank wants the black glasses. Black glasses. Dreadnought wants the Roap Berry. And then Hydreigon wants the Shed Shell. Only one Shed Shell used here. Because we were just fucking sacking everybody. There's no way we can save anyone. Yeah, we never have an option to save anyone. Okay. Let me just check again. Victory Bell has the Grass Gem. Cast Form, level 79. We've taught him Icy Wind. Life Orb Dragapult, level 82. Speed has been scaled. And we taught him Flamethrower. Gun Tank at 172 HP with the black glasses. Roap Berry Dreadnought, and Shed Shell Hydreigon. Okay. That should be everyone we need. Not forgetting anything else. I shouldn't be. Let me import everyone into the Calc, right? With their items and everything. The Victory Bell kills you with the Grass Gem. You get kills on all three of these guys. At -1, you outspeed you, you do that amount of damage. You're never dead to the Magma Storm chip plus the Life Orb chip, because you are taking 3 turns of Life Orb, 3 turns of Magma Storm. 4 turns of Life Orb, 3 turns of Magma Storm. That's never going to kill. Okay. Let us pause the music. We are going to go for game sound here. Let me make sure my notes are pulled up. We're almost there. Hell room. 1 more fight, 4 more sacks. We're done with this forever. Let me write a couple of notes down in terms of things to add to my tracker. Dragapult.
Flamethrower, Bolt Speed, Boost TM, Grass Gem, and picked up Explosion. I should also be recording Roap Berries. Roap. Alright, again, locked in, not looking at Twitch chat until we're done. Just checking everything again one more time. 79 Grass Gem, 79 no item. We have Icy Wind. Bolt, Life Orb, 82 Speed Scaled Flamethrower Darts. 172 Black Glasses Gun Tank. Dreadnought with a Roap Berry. Roap Berry is the one that does damage when hit by a special attack. We are getting hit by a special attack in Flamethrower. And then Hydreigon with Shed Shell. Here we go. Groudon. Nothing could awaken you from your sleep bathed in magma. Red orb is what you sought, wasn't it? I brought you the red orb. Let it shine, awaken you, and show me the full extent of your power. That is not a red orb, my friend. That's a blue orb. Finally, Groudon, come to me. Oh, it's you again. I've seen you poking around uninvited here and there. I'll make sure this is the last time. You are no match for me and Groudon. Am I now? Well, do you know what your Groudon is no match for, Maxie? Your Groudon is no match for my Victory Bell. We are jolly, unfortunately, which means we need to use the Grass Gem here to guarantee the kill. We cannot afford to let it proc its eye Papa Berry by missing a kill. Importantly, we are not pre-damaged here, and I will explain why in just a minute. We are going to Leaf Storm. One-shots the Groudon. This is going to bait in Naganadel. Because we are jolly, the only thing that outspeeds is Naganadel, and it sees a kill. Importantly, after the Magma Storm chip, it only ever sees kill with Flamethrower. It barely doesn't see kill with Dragon Pulse, which is super, super important. I'm glad Victory Bell has this bolt to not show it kill with Dragon Pulse. But unfortunately, we have no Shed Shell. That means Victory Bell is dead here. 07's Victory Bell. I pulled you from Magma Hideout for this one purpose, and you did your job. That's all I can ask for you. It's gonna get a beast boost. We don't care. It is locked into Flamethrower because of its choice Scarf. We switched to Cast Form. Cast Form gave us a Life Orb, which lets us do unspeakable things to this fight. And now, you're almost always sacked in this fight, usually on the Tangrowth, but we don't need you on the Tangrowth here. Your job, you always survive a crit, +1, sun-boosted Flamethrower, and you Icy Wind to lower his speed. I told you, we live those. Got the speed drop, that's all we need from you. And let you die in peace now, Cast Form 07's. You survived this turn, but you're dead here. We give you another beast boost, but we don't care. You are now slower than my Dragapult. And if you've seen Maxie 2s, you've seen Dragapult, you know what he does here. Because of the speed drop, we are now faster than this guy. Dragon Darts. Kills. We are holding a Life Orb. Just 1 kills. We are holding a Life Orb. This means that we show fast kill to every single one of his Pokemon in the back. Mew is a range. Houndoom is only dead before he Megas, but Maxie does not see that he is Mega. He just sees base Houndoom stats. So he is going to go in a line and let me kill all of his guys. Well, not all of his guys, but 2 of his guys, which is important. And growth. Gonna come out here. We are not high enough special attack to kill this guy with Draco, so we had to teach him Flamethrower. Even though he's Chlorophyll, even though we are relaxed, 31 speed Dragapult at level 82 still outspeeds and kills this guy. But we could have been 81. We had to be 82 to outspeed the last guy in the back. Which is why we had to do these candies. Mainly to show a range on Tabitha as well, but we don't need to talk about that. Garchomp is out. You know what, Pulp? Oh, this is the last kill? Well, no, but I'll let you drop a Draco here. Draco kills this guy. It does more than darts, because Garchomp is physically bulky. This is going to go into Mew. It's just going down the line. This is Mew. At this HP range, even though it's in the sun, Mew never sees kill with Flare Blitz. It is always going for Psychic Fangs here. We go to Skuntank. Skuntank obviously takes no damage from the Psychic Fangs. After this Magma Storm chip, we exactly get put into Flare Blitz range, so it can never go for Dragon Dance. We take this Sucker Punch. Very important chip. Now we're going to Flare Blitz and take a bunch of recoil. Now, even though we are minus special attack Hydreigon here, we guarantee kill with Dark Pulse. Flare Blitz does not do very much to us. Burn doesn't matter, we're clicking a special move. I think people that use Hydreigon as the sole answer to Mew are complete frauds. Like, if you're just losing to either one of you getting a crit, that's pretty fraudulent. Maybe I'm sacking more, but it's safe, you know? This is 100% safe. We take a Flare Blitz, we kill Dark Pulse here. Again, burn does not matter. You get hurt by burn. You get hurt by Magma Storm. Now Maxie is on his last Pokemon, Mega Houndoom. Before he Mega Evolves, he does not have the Solar Power ability, which means he does not see any kills, so he's going to go for the highest damaging move here. The highest damaging move is going to be Flamethrower. It should never be Destiny Bond because we don't show it a kill. We go to Dreadnought. Dreadnought always tanks Flamethrower, cannot be crit because of Shell Armor. This is going to cause it to take Solar Power Chip, as well as Chip from our held Roat Berry. I think this is a Roat Berry, or is it a Jiboka? I don't remember which one does damage. I think it's the Jiboka. Either way, we need to get 2 Solar Power Chips and 1 Jiboka chip to get this in range of where we can kill it. And even a lot of our water resists can die to a crit Flamethrower or die to the Magma Storm after, which we don't want. We want to guarantee it to take all this chip. This is now going to take Solar Power Chip. Dreadnought,
You are honestly one of my favorite mons this run. Shell Armor Dreadnought is so good. I think he is currently 6th on the frag sheet. Unfortunately, we have to let you go down now. We have a lot of other 4x fire resists. We're gonna miss you being Shell Armor. But just some of the other guys we were considering sacking here instead of you are just more important going forward, so unfortunately, we have to let you go down. 4th sack here, can I get an 07 for my boy Dreadnought? We're gonna die to either a Solar Beam or a Dark Pulse here. But importantly, you got us the chip we need to kill. All of our guys are just so fucking slow this run, they can't outspeed and kill the Mega Houndoom. That's why we had to go 82 on Dragapult to outspeed this guy, because we're minus speed. And after all of that carnage, after the chip this guy's taken, Draco Meteor kills. And that's Maxi 2 down. Let's fucking go, dude. No more Magma Storm for me. Let's go. Did it. Let's save. What Megastone is that? Oh, Houndoomite. Any items back here? Some items. Okay, we hop down here. Okay. Never have to come back to this godforsaken place anymore. This place has taken years off my lifespan. Now we go to Aqua Hideout. First, let's move our fallen soldiers to the death box. Picture Bell, I pulled Magma Hideout for you, and you did your job perfectly. Cast Form, you know, Life Orb Bot. Sun Tank, you were shit. You were almost gonna get boomed on Mount Pyre, but like, look at this attack. I would have needed 5 rare candies to hit the ranges I needed. So I instead boomed Eldegoss. And Dreadnought, you were the one I'm truly sad about. I lost 6 guys to Magma Hideout. I'm more sad to lose you than all the other guys put together. I could have saved you with the Jaboka Berry, or a Roat Berry, Jaboka Berry, whichever one, but I didn't, and it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna level the guys up and call it there. Yeah, that was just a lot. We did it. I don't have it in me to calc Aqua Hideout today. I'm gonna purposely leave some guys underleveled for T and L Gym. I just need to decide who those guys are. I know I've already decided I'm gonna leave you guys underleveled, along with my Protect bots. But is there anyone else we want to leave underleveled? I don't think we're sacking Lantern. We could leave you underleveled though. Put you in a different row then. I'm willing to leave you underleveled. You. Cloaking. I feel like I could use you. I'll leave you underleveled. Guys down one row to make a little bit of room. Like if these guys are like, if I need you, I will level you up. But otherwise, I don't think it hurts to not level you up in case you could do something in TNL Gym where it's all double battles and no pre-damages. So much fun. I think speed is important on you. I think all the megas, it's important. Donphan, I will level you up. You guys are both coming to fights, so I will level you up. I think Honchcrow I can afford to wait a little bit longer. You guys are obviously all MVPs. So I'll level you guys up. You already at the level cap? Okay. Azu. So, follow you guys. Then I'll just go to the calc off stream. Not really important. Level Ampharos up. Okay. Saved. I'm gonna go find someone to raid. Let's go raid V-Colt. He's doing some Run&Bun. He had a temp wiped recently, but he's doing great. And go raid Colt.